Hey, what's up, gamers? Me, Gamer, and welcome back to another Dungeon Dragons: The Despair University. Chapter 1 still, but this time the investigation and trial will take place. When we last left off, we did free time and motive. The free time events, they just hung out with people. The motive was their family, friends, and loved ones are all in trouble. And there were some casualties. Leora Nolatan, the ultimate otaku, was killed. James Morel, the ultimate ninja, was killed. Clover Sprout, the ultimate botanist, was attacked. And Mara Avalon, the ultimate ship captain, was also attacked. But thankfully, Clover and Mara are still alive. Barely. And now they have to figure out who the killer is. Alright, going down the list for introductions, we have Corrupted, and their main character is Issa.
Hi, how are you?
We also have Jay, finally, and their main character is Rodney.
Hello.
We also have Toby, and their main character is Ellis.
Hi.
We have Crimson, who their main character is Julius.
Hola.
And finally, we have Gun, who their main character is Nazario.
Balls.
Boys, shut up. Anywho, we're going to continue now. Alright, after the announcement of Monofox explaining now you have to do investigation on the murder scenes, we are now going to start off with investigation time. So, of course, this is when most of your guys' abilities activate. Toby, I need you to roll an insight for me as Ellis. And don't say the number out loud. I need you to send me the number by DMing it to me. Nobody's allowed to know your numbers at this rate at this point. Just in case. Alright, Toby, I'm waiting.
My bad. Ah.
Roll insight as Ellis and DM me the number. Do not say it out loud. Alright, what'd you get? Okay. Alright, do you wish for me to say this out loud, or do you want to keep it a secret to yourself?
Say it out loud.
Alright, so Toby was able to at least sketch out what they thought happened in this situation, at least in this room only. So they see that Leora has been stabbed multiple times, and they see that. I'm gonna write this in case files, so give me a second. Leora Noatan, the Otaku. Okay, so from what it looks like for Leora, she has 28 stab wounds on her, and it looks like she also drowned in the pool at the same time. As for James Morel, the ninja, it looks like his head was just sliced right off. Like a clean cut right through the head to decapitate him. Now this is when you guys start writing notes about each and every detail. So, and you see that Clover is unconscious right next to the pool, drenched in water, meaning he possibly almost drowned. You also see Sarah and Tara also soaked in water, meaning they probably were the ones who rescued Clover from drowning. Swimming lessons gone wrong. You don't know if Clover is a good swimmer or not, so... But he's unconscious, so you won't know any answers from him for a while. Sadly. So you don't know if he couldn't swim or he could swim and he was just being held underwater. But your predictions from what you have drawn so far, you think how it happened is the killer came up and started by killing off Leora by stabbing her 28 times and throwing her into the water to fully bleed out and die. And then you think that the person was trying to drown Clover and James got in the way and that's how he got decapitated, and then the person continued to try to drown Clover, but then that doesn't explain Mara's situation. But you think Mara might have gone to the pool and got her stomach sliced, and then she just ran up the stairs and came back down after a while. But no, everyone was surprised to see her with her stomach sliced, meaning what exactly? That's the one question to be solved, is why everyone was so surprised to see her sliced when she just came from upstairs, and if all the murder took place in the pool. Okay, Toby, did you really say oh no, that was Crimson, my bad. I thought that was Toby. That said, throw Clover back in the pool when he wakes up. Other questions is, what was the murder weapon? Who actually died first? Who died second? Who was injured third? And who was injured fourth? If that is the correct order. And where did everyone come from during this time? And who is on the suspicious list right now? So, with that being drawn out for what you think happened, starting off with Leora, then it goes supposed to be Clover, then going to James, then trying to go back to Clover, then Mara got involved, and then Clover got thrown in the pool. And that's when the murderer just escaped, and and then Sarah and Tara appear out of nowhere and save Clover, and that's it. That's all you know so far. So, with that being said, now I want you to roll, Jay, for your possible perspective on this.
Okay, here we go. Am I rolling?
Do not say the number out loud, just DM it to me.
Am I rolling insight, right? Insight or investigation?
It would be insight as well.
So I could roll both, or what am I rolling here? What am I rolling here, Hoodie?
Insight.
Okay.
I just said this.
I'm just making sure, man. Alrighty. And okay.
Which if I know.
And we'll see.
Okay, so do you want me to DM it to you, or do you want me to say it out loud?
Speak it aloud.
Alright, so your perspective is how it went place. It's almost the same as Ellis with their sketch, except how you think the positions worked was it first started off with Clover entering the place. Then Leora showed up out of nowhere. Then supposedly James was already there, up against the wall in the shadows. Then the killer came up behind you guys, threw Leora to the ground, pushed Clover into the pool, went back to Leora, started stabbing her. Then James comes out of nowhere, gets involved. Killer slices James' head off, clear as day, and continues to stab Leora, making it 28 stab wounds, and then kicked her into the pool and walked away. And found Mara about to go find the place before they could escape, and so they slice her. That's how you think it went down. Okay, so with that being said, we will now move on to who would be good in this situation of a murder scene? You know what? Let's do. Hold up, give me 1 second. Alright. Let's do Maxwell, because I think Maxwell would be pretty interesting in this. Oh, Mr. Maxwell, DM me what number you rolled. Yes, Maxwell is a scientist. Crimson. Roll for Maxwell. For this is up to you. You can do insight to see what things took place, investigation to see what the murder weapon was for your ability, or the cause of death for some of them, or what also could have taken place. So, like medicine, insight, or investigation for you, because you're proficient in those ones. Alright, so that would be insight. So DM me the number you get for insight, and I'll ask if you want me to do it out loud or not. No. No what? Alright, do you want me to say it out loud or DM it to you? Alright. The time of death is 9:56 a.m. The morning announcements always go at 10 a.m. And during that time, Ellis was going down the stairs and reached the cafeteria at 10:02 a.m. Meaning it took place within 6 minutes. Don't look suspicious. Don't look suspicious. Don't look suspicious. Don't look suspicious. Alright, so next I want, let's see, lawyer's not good in, like, I mean, I guess the lawyer would be good in investigation, just not insight. Alright, Gun, what does Shu find out about investigating? DM me the number. Alright, do you want me to say it out loud or DM it to you? Sorry it's taking so long, but Gun got something good. Alright, Gun. Here you go. Alright, Gun, you have the option of either saying out loud to everyone, DMing it to other people. If you do that, you have to DM me who you're doing it to, or just keeping it to yourself until the time comes. Eyes. Keep it to myself until trial. Ooh, Gun gonna play dirty as shoe. Okay. Alright, how about actually Nazaria wouldn't really do much in this situation either. So our next person is Corrupted. Corrupted already got his information.
Out loud.
You want the
Wait,
want
you
me
want
to say the stuff out loud?
I was about to ask, do you want me to say it in character, or do you want to just...
You can say that in character if you want.
What would he say in character?
Scream the weapon in time, which everyone already knows the time. At this rate, because of Crimson's character, but you can still say the time.
Well, judging by the way that everything is currently, it did really happen at, Said. It really did happen at 9:56. And judging by the wounds that they have, it was most definitely done with the knife. But the only question I have is, where did the knife actually come from?
That is the real question. Add that to your notes. Alright, so Corrupted. Of course, we're gonna... Oh, no, wait, no! Hold up. Actually, we need... Actually, it's Gun and Corrupted I need. So, Gun, we're gonna start with you with Nazario. Odd or even?
Even.
Wrong. Alright, Corrupted. 1 through 4.
2.
Oh, you got it right.
Yes!
Hell yeah.
Uh,
Alright, this is for Rai. This is what Rai finds out. He sees the future.
hooray. Hooray.
Okay, of course, I'm gonna make it where it's like... So for you, if you see like a silhouette, it's blacked out, so you can only see a figure. So... Here's what you figure out as Rai. If you see a figure. I can also change it where you can just see who got attacked first. That too, but I'll give you this at least. You can say this out loud, DM it to a person, or keep it a secret.
That would be a weird. That would be a weird sentence to say out loud, though.
Do you want me to say it out loud? I'll say it.
Sure.
Alright, guys. So, Rai has informed you, of course going one by one, telling you this stuff. He finds out from his psychic energy that the killer has boobs.
Has what?
Boobs. B-O-O-B-S.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't mean they're a woman. There are some guy characters that we have that actually have also boobs.
Man, booby.
But you can definitely narrow it down quite a lot now.
Pectorals.
Do not start with the spamming of the hamburger. Okay. So, I also forgot one other character who could be also useful. Okay. We have Richard Dick. the Kenku, the gamer.
Dick of the puns.
Oh, Jay, it's Richard Dick's turn. Okay, so imagine this as a game. It's the boy. Alright, so do you wish to use your ability, or do you wish to just save it for another time, because it can be on a cooldown? Alright, instant nat 20. Do you want me to DM it to you or say it out loud?
Speak it aloud.
Alright.
I'm gonna write this.
So, as the gamer, physical gamer, basically, in a way, they actually, right off the bat, can tell who got attacked first and where they got attacked first, or where everyone got attacked. The first person who got attacked in this whole entire situation was Mara. Then the second person who got attacked was Clover. Third person got attacked was James, and the last person to get attacked out of the four was Leora. And the positions were, Mara got attacked on the second floor in class 2C. Then the person continues to go down and finds Clover in the pool, and they start strangling him. But James intervened and got his head sliced off, pushing him up against the wall where his head rolls away from his body, but not too far away from it. Person continues to strangle Clover, but is actually struck from behind and gets stabbed 28 times and thrown into the pool. Then the person who did that winded up running away while Clover accidentally rolled into the pool, drowning. There you go. That's what the gamer got. Did you guys get that note? Mm-hmm.
I hate a certain person even more now.
Gee, I wonder who. Don't say it out loud, guys, but I mean, I wonder who's the one who was actually the first killer. Of course, it's just a theory of what the gamer came up with, which is kind of accurate. Of course, they don't know what happened with the second person or the fifth person who was involved, which is possibly the actual killer. They don't know where they went off to after the whole situation went down. Meaning, after after Clover fell into the pool, they don't know after that. So meaning they don't know who ran away and what time Tara and Sarah entered the pool to save Clover. So meaning it still could be technically Tara and Sarah, not ruling them out, but it could also be a new person instead of them. Now, since we got everyone's investigation things out of the way, you guys now need to start talking to people. As your two main characters, you guys get the chance to talk to two each. So meaning, for instance, Ellis can go and talk to two people. And then Toby's other character, Norris, can also go talk to two people and get answers from them. So, starting off with our main characters, as the main character right now, starting with Jay, meet me in the secrets chat.
Ooh, spooky. Hello.
Hello. So, who do you wish to talk to as Rodney? The first one, at least, to get
You
with
said
their alibi or where they were located
okay.
during the
It
possible
would be
time of the murder.
yeah. I'm trying to think of this because my immediate reaction was to go talk to the twins because they were there
You
when
can talk to both, or you
Clover.
can just talk to one.
But yeah, that's true. You said they were both like soaked in water, having like apparently saved Clover, correct?
Yes.
Hmm. Sure. I want to talk to at least one of the twins.
All right, Tara or Sarah?
I'll talk to Tara. Talk to Tara, the older.
Okay, the more calm and collected one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you go up to Tara, and by the way, because we're in the secret chats, they can't hear me, and they are not allowed to come and watch the stream. Everyone should know this. When it comes to this kind of stuff, they cannot know the secrets. So, you go up to Tara and you ask about her alibi / where she was during the time of the murders at 9:56 a.m.
Tara, do you know anything about this? You apparently saved Clover. What's the deal here? See anything else different other than the bodies?
Tara explains that her and her sister woke up at the exact same time and went out their rooms around 9:55. And of course, it was before the morning announcement at 10 a.m. They were going down, didn't find anything suspicious when looking out the dorm's hallways. And when they went down to the second floor, they didn't see anyone or anything. So they went down even farther and actually headed past the cafeteria, which there was no one there at the time, at 9:56. They went to go check the other side of the cafeteria, which is where the gym is and the chem lab. Which now the chem lab is on the other side because the school somehow has changed, is what she's explaining. Because the chem lab was on the side where the auditorium was, but now the auditorium, or now the chem lab is where the pool was. The pool and chem lab actually switched places.
Hmm.
And so when she went to what she thought was the pool, when she saw it was the chem lab, she found it suspicious, her and her sister. So they walked back, and when they went back, they found 3 people in the cafeteria at the time. They saw Alaric, Seraphine, or no, not Seraphine, my bad. It was Alaric, Rune, and Chloe. When they walked out of the cafeteria, they were heading to the pool, where now, or where the chem lab used to be. Now they went to the pool, and that's when they saw the massacre. Around 10 a.m. when the announcements started happening. As the announcements were happening, it echoed through the school, so nobody could hear their screams at first. And they also heard the announcements, so meaning they thought someone could hear them, but nobody did. So they both rushed into the pool to get Clover out of the water, because they saw that Leora was for sure dead, considering how many stab wounds she had and how much blood there was. But they've also noticed James, but they weren't going to try to save James due to the fact he had no head. So the two of them jumped in and got him out around 10:02 or 10:03, after they both used their strength at least, or yeah, 10 a.m. they jumped in. At 10:02, that's when they actually got Clover out. Saw he wasn't really breathing, but his heart was still beating. That's when one tried to doing CPR, but they're not great at it. Around 10:03, that's when one actually started going out screaming, which was Tara, for help. That's when people started rushing towards them, and that's when Sarah came out and told everyone that someone needs CPR, which was Clover.
Hmm.
And that's where it ends, basically, is what you got from her.
Alright. Okay. Do I know if anyone else was on the second floor at the time, or
You have
anyone
to
that
ask.
resided? Oh shit. Can I ask, like Tara, if they know anyone that would be on the second floor, that genuinely was up on the second floor, other than like Mara at the time? Anyone that might have been up there or whatnot, or
Ta-
genuinely the residents on the second floor?
Tara told you in the middle of her story. She said her and her sister didn't see anyone on the second floor. Not a single soul. Not even Mara.
Hmm.
So meaning this either Mara got attacked in a classroom with the door closed, or it didn't happen yet.
Hmm.
Is
Hmm.
what she's
Hmm.
telling you. Like she didn't see anyone. Not a door was open. So either A, Mara was actually being attacked in the classroom during the time, or it happened after they went downstairs. Meaning Mara would have been right behind them, and she also explains that she didn't hear anyone behind them. So someone was either being stealthy or it was already taking place as they were going down. By the way, the 56 means the time of death. Doesn't mean it's the time that all this went down. Meaning this could have happened earlier.
Hmm.
And they left their rooms at 55. The time of death when everyone actually died was 56.
This all happened in a span of a minute, so meaning that the killer had to be pretty. I couldn't say efficient, but they had to be pretty determined to do this. But they had to be decently strong too,
You can also
because
ask all the other characters. You don't have to ask NPCs of where they were either. Because some people were missing that were also players.
yeah, I know. I'm trying to think. I know like who can I know who like rushed down with like all of us, right? Like everyone came rushing
Okay,
down
so
with
for
us.
you, because you weren't here, you don't have a specific place. So do you want to be a mysterious person who didn't show up during the time of the screaming, or do you want to be one of the people who showed up while everyone was rushing?
I'll say I showed up when
All right. Do
was
you
rushing.
want to be someone who came from the upstairs or come from the auditorium?
I'll probably still be in the auditorium.
Okay, so you came through the auditorium where that's where Rodney came from. And where would Richard have came from? Same place, upstairs, or being mysterious and not showing up?
Richard would probably be too in his too much in his game, so he'd probably still be in the auditorium. But then as soon as he sees like this mass of people leaving the auditorium, he'd probably like
All
follow
right,
behind
then
them.
I
And
can definitely send you the list of the people who were in the auditorium with you guys during this
yeah,
time
so
of like the running. Doesn't mean they were all there
okay,
at the same time, like same time as you, but these were the people
that we're
who
in the auditorium.
in the auditorium when rushing out. So
Okay,
let me find
okay.
her name real quick. Where's your name? Where's your name? There's your name. Okay, these were the people that were at least in the auditorium when rushing out,
Hmm. Okay.
which was
Okay.
Arlen, the ultimate figure skater, Lang, the ultimate mascot, Rosalie, the ultimate model, Hestia, the ultimate student, Nelly, the ultimate scammer, Norris, the ultimate question mark, Issa, the ultimate surgeon, Rai, the ultimate clairvoyant, Hazo, the ultimate ice hockey uh, star, and Nazario, the ultimate spirit medium.
Hmm. Okay. Uh.
And I guess
Hmm.
I should also include your names into this as well.
Yeah.
So I
Um.
guess Rod. Hold up, I gotta write down Rodney and Richard.
Richard. Two suburban white man names. Ah,
Alright.
ah.
And yet none of them are
Mm.
human.
Very funny.
The irony of that. Alright.
I'm trying to think of who would be the second person I would want to ask.
Alright, yeah.
So, Mara and Clover both passed out.
Yes.
James and Lenora dead.
Yes.
We have a general grasp for Zach and the time. I'm gonna go. I want to go talk to my old buddy pal Arlick. I want to go talk to him and see if
Alaric,
he
okay.
can. Yeah, the detective. We have a little bit of history. I'll try and pass on some of the notes and my little understanding from it based off of what I have, and see if we could kind of come up with something together.
Alright, so you
Kind of put our
go
brains together
as
and,
as
like, come
Rodney
up with something.
as Rodney,
Yeah.
go to find Alaric. You see, he's actually been investigating all over the place, and he's actually come up with a lot of conclusions, which he will share with you. But first, he needs to tell you what happened and what his alibi was. So he tells you his location, where he was. He was actually in his. He was actually not in his room. He was actually in the chem lab. At first, he did go to the pool, he says, because he thought that's where the chem lab was, but it moved. And he saw that there was no one dead at the time in that place. Not a single soul was there. He couldn't even
Could I
sense
ask
James if he was there either.
Could I ask if he knew what time he went there?
He said he went around. He woke up pretty early. He woke up about like 9:40 a.m.
Seems like him.
And that's when he woke up. The time he. Oh, do I have to mute or something?
No, you're good. I'm turning the page in my notebook. You don't gotta worry about this.
Okay. No, I heard us talking in the background. That's why I was worried.
No, the walls are thin as fuck.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
So basically, Alaric then he woke up at 9:40 and then went exploring around 9:43 when he got out of bed. He said he didn't see anyone at the time, not even the four victims of the case. He did, however, bump into Rune and Chloe, who were just investigating as well, who also went to the pool and said that's not the pool, but he didn't find that out until he bumped into them after leaving. And so they all three started heading towards the chem lab area. And they didn't see anything out of the ordinary. And then when they went back, they went up the stairs to where the classes 2, E through K were. Didn't see anyone either from there. And so they started heading back. Alaric swore he heard noises around the time of 9:55 to 9:56 coming from the chem lab, but he ignored it just in case something like happened. So, and the only exit was the cafeteria, which him, Chloe, and Rune just sat in the cafeteria and waited. And finally, they saw Tara and Sarah coming through that way and heading towards the pool and the dormitory stairs and the normal like places where the stuff were.
Alibis aren't matching up here.
What do you mean?
You said from Tara that Alaric, Chloe, and Seraphine were in the.
No, I changed my mind. It wasn't Seraphine. It was Rune. I forgot what I wrote down until I looked at my notes again.
Let me change what I wrote down then. I have to change this. Okay, then never mind. Keep going. Or is that everything?
Yes. So it was Rune, Alaric, and Chloe were together in the cafeteria, and they saw Tara and Sarah coming from the chem lab and went to the pool area. That was around 9:59, is what he's assuming. So,
Alright.
and then after that, still around 10:59, they noticed a few other people showing up. They saw Seraphine, Rory, Lance, and Vespera show up. Not at the same time, just like a few seconds apart. Seraphine being the last one to show up, actually. And he
So
says
hold on,
he
you said
looked pretty. She looked pretty exhausted, like she ran from somewhere.
alright. So you said Seraphine. Who were the people that you just said? Seraphine,
I said Seraphine, Rory, Lance, and Vespera.
Seraphine, Rory, Lance, and Vespina.
Vespera, not Vespina.
Vespera. Gotcha. Alright. I guess that's all I could really. Oh yeah, what are his like makings of this? What's he's got? What has he got so far for like his theories and like his how he sees things happening? How does he see things going down?
He
As like share
says,
as I share mine.
okay, so he says he definitely believes of what happened was true from what he heard from Richard the gamer. He definitely believes that is the case, that there was a fifth person, and Leora, he's actually going to say the name, Leora was actually the killer, but the person came and rescued Clover before she could finish the job. By grabbing the knife out of Leora's hands and stabbing her with it 28 times. And they thought Clover was safe, but then decided to leave without checking on Clover, and that's when Clover rolled into the water. So they didn't actually purposely do anything to Clover, nor James, nor Mara. This person is actually innocent. They were only protecting their friends. Before the rampage of Leora, we know, who we thought was going to be the innocent one of this and was going to be the first victim, was actually the latest victim. Other than Clover being rolled into the water, Leora was a purpose death. Clover was an accidental, almost drowned death.
So Lenora confirmed killer, Clover casualty, and now a fifth person in the mix that actually caused the massacre. Okay.
The person, of course, who had the knife decided to throw it in a pretty easy place to look at, which was the pool. So that way we can find the fingerprints on it to match with other
So
people.
hold on, wait. They threw the knife into the pool?
Yep.
So the knife is still in the pool.
Yes, that's how you guys figured out it was the murder weapon, because people were investigating a bit more. And he investigated the pool instantly and checked, like, he could barely see because of the blood, but he saw the knife shining in the water.
Okay. Alright.
He also said he found black cloth and red fabric in the mix. A red fabric in the drain of the blood, where Clover was laying dead, motionless, which is probably where the killer was striking Leora. And the black cloth that I found in Leora's thing indicates that Leora tried to fend off the said person.
Black cloth and hair is what you said, yes?
No, I said black cloth and red fabric.
Okay. Black cloth, red fabric. Okay.
And that's all I could find through my investigations. Maybe... Oh, there was one thing with Mara. She was... her blood led from 2C on the second floor to the bottom of the floor where we found her bleeding out. I forgot to also mention, during the time, at 10 o'clock, the announcement went off, and that's... 2 minutes later, that's when Ellis showed up. I forgot to mention that.
Ellis showed up where? In the cafeteria?
Yeah, in the cafeteria where the rest of us were, the other people who I mentioned. I forgot that little detail. Don't want to make things look suspicious on their part, and make sure they don't have an alibi. So, during this time, the killing actually took place most likely around 9:51. At least that's my guess. 9:50, 9:51. One of the two is when it started. So meaning it started with Mara, and then the person led down and started attacking Clover. But then James intervened, and that's how he led to his death. And that person still tried to strangle Clover. Thankfully and unthankfully, the person, a random person, showed up and stopped Leora from killing Clover. And instead, the person killed Leora, ending her madness. And instead of checking on Clover, they just leave him, and he winds up in the water.
So, just to double check what you're saying, Lenora tried to kill Mara. Mara got away.
No,
Lenora
actually,
then
from what I saw from the bloodstains, is the dripping of the blood that had a lot. It started in the classroom. It wasn't in the middle of the doorway, meaning this, and it looked like it was a body like silhouette. So meaning the person sliced Mara, and Mara fell on her blood and fell unconscious for a second. That's when possibly Leora left the room and thought that Mara was dead. So Leora was going to go to the next victim, which was supposed to be Clover, but James intervened, and that's how it ended with the conclusion. So Mara was actually supposed to die, supposedly, from the bled out and the unconsciousness, but because of her adrenaline kicking in, she actually woke up, but a little too late for her to save James and find out who the actual killer was, because she didn't show up until everyone was there.
Okay. Still an unknown person that intervened, killing Lenora. Lenora attacked Mara, went down, attempted to kill Clover by drowning. James stepped in, got himself decapitated, and then someone killed Lenora. Am I getting this right, Ulrich?
Hold up.
This is what I'm hearing, at least.
Okay, what'd you say?
So, Lenora
It's actually
attacked
Leora, not, there's no N in her name.
Leora. Leora attacked Mara. Leora then went down to the pool, attacked Clover. James tried to help Clover and then got himself decapitated. And before Leora was going to finish the job, she got stopped by an unknown fifth and got killed, resulting in the 28 stab wounds, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Thanks, Ulrich. I guess I'll let you know if anything else
Alaric.
comes up.
Sorry.
Alaric. Yeah. I'll let you. Oh, thanks, Alaric. I'll let you know if there's any more details. Keep looking around, though. I'll do the same.
Alright.
And that's going to be the two people that Rodney talks to.
Alright, now it's Richard's turn. This should be fun.
Ugh, God. Can't fucking talk.
I know, but technically you will because of your whole texting thing.
Yeah, this is gonna whole fucking shit. People are dropping stuff. Alright. Now this is a damn good thing. So, So while Rodney's doing his little investigations, who does Richard go to first?
He can also go for the same people that, everyone can have the same people to investigate.
Let's see this here. So, hold on. I want to avoid asking any of these people. At least try not to. Okay. Trying my best here to do this. Can Richard look for Misha, actually? The fire spinner.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Misha was
It's
actually
an,
missing through all this.
it's an
Alright, you
interesting.
find Misha.
Richard like waves her down frantically. He's like, "Hey, hey, hey!" He's just saying that constantly. He's like, "Hey, hey, 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 hey!" And as he
She's
gets
like,
his
ugh,
attention,
yes.
he starts furiously typing, trying like furiously typing, kind of panicked. It's like, and he shows her. I need to ask you a couple questions. There's been a murder. There's been murders. It's bad. And he starts like typing out a bunch of questions as he starts to like fucking interrogate her.
Okay,
You know,
so where she was during this time, she says she was on the second floor where the chem lab was, or is. Meaning, it was on the opposite side of the cafeteria on the second floor, not where the dorm rooms are.
okay.
She then describes that when there, she didn't see anyone, but she did. After a while of looking around that area, she said she bumped into Beatrix, who was also one of the missing people. They didn't hear anything throughout the entire time, but basically, Misha also says, I did wake up around the time of 9:35. That's when I started heading that way, and around 9:40, that's when I bumped into Beatrix. And we just explored
Okay.
all of the rooms of the D or the 2E through K rooms.
E through K.
Yeah, 2E through K. There's okay, the side of the room with the pools are now where the pool is now. It's on the first floor is 1A through D and 2A through D. And on the other side where the chem lab is now, it's 2E through K, and on the bottom floor is 1E through K.
Yeah, yeah. Can you tell me the time again? When Beatrix bumps into Misha, or when Misha bumps into Beatrix?
Okay, so it was around 9:35 is when she woke up, and she bumped into Beatrix around 9:40.
Okay.
And they just started exploring, and they heard someone come up the stairs, so they both hid. They didn't see who it was, but it was around possibly the time of like 9:45.
Could have been
She doesn't
alright.
know the time because there's no clock to tell them what time it is, but they're just guessing because the announcement hasn't happened yet. But what felt like 15 minutes, that's when the alarm got off, and that's when they heard the announcement, they're like, okay, people are starting to wake up now all together, so they start leaving the area of the 2E through K floor and start heading backwards. They didn't see anyone around 10:03. They get to the cafeteria and they see people like leaving. So they just waited out until um later around like 10:06 is when her and Beatrix went to go investigate on what happened. And that's when they bumped into everyone with the whole murder scene.
Okay, 10:03. Figure 2 second floor. Okay. Okay. And that's about everything that I'm gonna get.
And you have one more person to investigate
Yeah.
with Richard after Misha.
Hmm. Hmm. Hold on. Taking a gander here. Taking a gander.
Again, players who are also missing, you can also go investigate with.
It is true. It is true.
But if you really feel like you should do an NPC over a player, then that's all you.
Hopefully somebody will do a player because I'm doing NPCs. I'm trying to get as much from different characters as I can. You know what? I'm going for a wild card because I can't think of anyone else. I'm gonna go for the wild card answer and say I want to talk to Lazarus if it's
Oh,
possible.
the mystery guy, also known as the ultimate guesser.
Yes. Yeah. I want to talk to Lazarus.
Okay, this will be interesting. Lazarus was also one of the
Truly,
missing people.
yes. I have an apparent alibi for Beatrix, apparently, since Misha bumped into her, and there's a couple of alibis. We have a lot of the NPCs and some player characters down, so I gotta try and talk to some of them.
Okay, so Lazarus. So you find Lazarus and you do the whole typing and same thing. Lazarus is kind of annoyed and he's just like, okay, this is going to sound bad on my part, but I was alone and I was in my dorms until the alarm went off with a monofox on the screen saying it's time to wake up, which is around 10 a.m. I stayed in my room until around like 10:07, and that's when I left my room. And that's when I found the commotion of someone dead. I'm going to guess that you're gonna find me suspicious in a way, which is fine, understandable, but I'm going to put out a guess on. Oh, okay, I have to do a be right back because my brother's going to continue now. So, Lazarus tells
Ow.
you that he thinks that the person who he has a guess for on who it could be, from what he's heard around from people, he's gonna guess 3 possible suspects. He thinks
Okay.
it's going to be. Well, actually, no, I'm gonna make it 4 just because. He thinks it's the missing Jasper. He thinks it's Seraphine. He thinks it is Hestia. And lastly, he thinks it is. For the last one, he thinks it is Ellis. Those are his guesses.
Alright.
Hold up. I gotta write these down now too as well. So sorry, like I had these planned out, but then I lost them, so I'm not gonna look for them forever. So
Okay, Jasper, Seraphine, Hestia, and Ellis.
he thinks it's your
Okay.
he thinks it's your buddy,
That is true.
but it
That
could
is
be
very-
anyone.
It can be anyone, but
Alright,
he thinks it's my brother.
And that is it for Lazarus. So
Well, both two. That's everybody I asked. So.
mhm.
Yeah.
All right, now bring in Toby, the other main character.
You got it, mate. I gotcha.
Is Toby AFK?
I have no idea. They haven't responded as yet.
Okay.
Then again,
So, with that being said, I will get our other possible main character or main characters. Gun, see me in secret chat. Oh. Hi, Toby.
Hello?
So, it is your turn for interviewing people.
Yippee.
So, who do you think Ellis will go investigate first? A player or NPC?
NPC.
Which NPC?
Alaric?
Alaric. Okay, so Alaric. Alaric then you find Alaric and he was just talking with Rodney.
Oh.
You go up to Alaric and he actually finds you kind of suspicious.
Oh. I mean, makes sense, yeah.
Considering he found, in
Yeah.
details of the murder case, and he won't tell you because he finds you suspicious, but he will tell you where he was just in case.
Okay.
So around around 9:40 he woke up and started heading down. Around 9:43 he heads into what he thought was the chem lab was actually the pool. The pool and the chem lab are actually been swapped places.
What the heck?
Yeah. Which is so weird to him, but he didn't see anyone in the pool at the time, and as he's leaving the pool he bumped into Chloe and Rune, which the three of them go and head towards the place where they thought was going to be the pool is actually the chem lab. After leaving the chem lab, they noticed nothing was out of the ordinary, and they head upstairs. As they were heading up the stairs, they didn't see anyone, so they head back down, and around 9:50, as they were heading down, or heading back to the cafeteria, they heard noises coming from the chem lab. Around 9:55, because that was the only exit they could go through, whoever was in there. Around 9:55 to 9:56, both Tara and Sarah come out of the cam lab area, entering through the cafeteria and heading towards the pool area. Around 10 o'clock, that's when the morning announcements showed up. Around 10:02, that's when you showed up. Around 10:03 to 10:04, that's when everyone heard the screaming. That's when everyone started rushing towards the place. And also during the time of the people, like during the time, like right after he saw Tara and Sarah leave the area, around 9:55 to 56, people start showing up around 9:59. The people he saw who showed up after Tara and Sarah just left, they saw Seraphine, Rory, Lance, and Vespera show up to the cafeteria, but Seraphine showed up last. And she looked pretty exhausted, like she just ran from somewhere. So, and then, of course, around 10 o'clock, announcement goes off. 10:02, that's when you showed up. And 10:03, that's when the people started screaming. And panic took place. And that's all he's going to tell you.
Okay.
Who is the second person you would like to interview as Ellis?
Seraphine.
Seraphine. Okay, she's you find Seraphine and she looks calm and collected. And again, she looks pretty tired. Like she didn't get any sleep at all, or she like I don't know, she just looks really tired. So you you and Seraphine start talking about the whole situation. Seraphine says she woke up about 9:30. She was already pretty tired from the whole ordeal, and she couldn't get any sleep, so about 10:40... around 10:45, that's when she left her room.
Wait, AM or PM?
AM, of course.
Okay.
That's when she said that she walked down and heard some noises coming from like when leaving her dorm room. She sees something suspicious. She saw a silhouette go down the stairs, and so she waited to follow the person. She heard a door close around 9:46, and then later she finds Leora leaving the room around 9:48. And she didn't go check on the room, so around 9:50, that's when she decided to go towards the chem lab. Is what she said. And so
Okay.
she said she didn't find anything, and so she head back. But of course she wanted to go check on where that noise was. When she went to go check around 9:54, she finally got back to that one place where she heard the door and saw Leora. And she went to 2B, where she heard the noise. She didn't see anything, so she decides to leave. And she runs down the stairs, and that's when she was running. At like 9:59, that's when she got to the cafeteria all tired and out of breath. And then same thing happens with the Lyric story. You show up, and alarm goes off, and etc.
Okay.
Alright, Now, what would Norris like to do? You can do the same with Norris. You could just find out information from the same people, or you can interview players too. If I didn't tell you, you can also do players. You don't have to just do NPCs.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, duh, because we had players missing too. Who do you wish to interview as Norris?
Can Norris interview Rune?
Rune? Oh my god, sure. So, actually, you know exactly. Because they can't watch the stream. Everyone knows this. You're not allowed to watch the streams ever. Ever. It doesn't matter if you're looking back on it to see what you misplaced, but you can never look back in a stream. Ever. Because I could reveal something you're not supposed to know, and only the viewers will know.
Yeah.
So, of course, you know what exactly, like, you go and interview Rune like nothing happened, but of course, you've been watching him, like, you're the one that looks like you're tired. And, hold up, where did I say you came from? Norris came, oh my god, all night, you were just in the auditorium, just hidden in the shadows, just watching Rune. And you see that he left his room around 9:55, and that's when you were like trying to sneak out to see what happened. You see him come down the stairs around 9:58 to 9:59. You see that he actually went into the cafeteria, which is right next to the auditorium. Of course, you also didn't notice the other people behind you. There were actually other people in the auditorium. You just didn't notice because you were too focused on Rune. And then you see around also like a few seconds after Rune showed up, you see Seraphine run down the stairs in you see Seraphine just run down the stairs like full panic mode and stuff. And just like enter the cafeteria all exhausted. That's how, like, that's what Rune told you. Like, Rune told you he was in his room until, like, around that specific time and all that stuff, you know. So, you know it's not Rune as Norris. You know Rune cannot do it when you're the one watching him like a creep. But you still wanted to hear his story. Alright, who does Norris look at next?
Norris will talk to Seraphine.
And same thing, Seraphine tells you the same story as what she told Ellis.
Okay.
Her story was still the same, and nothing changed.
Okay.
Alright, now bring in Gun.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you. Oh, who lives in a pineapple, under a pineapple, under a pineapple, under a pineapple? Hi, Gun. You're not muted, by the way.
Yeah. No, because I was still loading in.
Oh, okay. So, as Nazario, who do you wish to interview first? Depending on who you choose, you'll probably won't get an answer unless you choose someone who knows sign language.
That's true.
Which I already forgot who I said knows sign language. It's been a while.
I want to talk to Tara.
Tara? Okay. The one who knows sign language. Okay.
Yeah.
So she tells you that, well, of course, after she was done talking to Rodney, she then goes up to you and is like, "Hi, Nazario, how are you?"
I say it out loud. And then
what?
I want to ask her, like, when exactly did she come here into the room? Yeah, to the pool.
She said her and her sister got there around 9:59, and almost exactly, not even right after that, the alarm goes off at 10 a.m., muffling out their screams so no one can hear them.
Wait, repeat that?
So, her and Sarah both went into the pool around 9:59 a.m. And exactly the second they opened the door, when they were about to let out a scream, Mono Fox's announcement came on saying, "It is now morning, rise and shine," muffling out their screams. The first scream. And around 10:02, that's when her and her sister was successfully able to get Clover finally out of the water, because they saw Leora and James had no chance of being saved. And then around 10:03 to 10:04, that's when Tara ran out and screamed for help, as that's when everyone started showing up.
Okay.
Is that all you need to know from her?
Yes, I just needed a timestamp.
Okay. So do you not want to talk to her anymore and go to the next person, or what?
Yeah, I kind of like killed two birds with one stone there.
Yeah, you
So-
technically killed Tara and Sarah, like, at the same time. Like, you kind of already know both their stories will be the same.
Yeah, so I don't have to ask Sarah. Shoot. I don't remember who else had sign language except Rory. I could ask Rory. But...
Hold up. I think it was who I'm making it have sign language was Elodie, Rory, Clover, of course.
But he's knocked out.
Yeah.
He's unconscious.
Tara, Hestia.
I asked myself.
You know, I think I'm gonna add Beatrix if I didn't already.
You know what? I'll ask Beatrix.
Also, Rosalie. Hold up, I'm still going to go down the thing. Rune.
Oh my god, I have to like type this
Vespera.
all out.
Lang. Alaric. And Arlen.
I'm saving Alaric for Shu, so I'm not gonna do him.
Okay. So hold up. Beatrix, right?
Yeah, Beatrix.
So you find Beatrix, who was actually pretty hard to track down, but you finally find her, and she tells you that. All right, what do you want to know?
Shoot. Okay. Where did she come from? Like before they came to the pool.
So before she came to the pool, she was actually with Misha.
Okay.
Her and Misha were on near the chem lab, not the pool. She has to clarify, because they went to the pool and saw that the chem lab and the pool swapped places. So that she went to the chem lab area, which is where the gym is, and where 1E through K and 2E through K is. So her and Misha, before coming back, they were originally up in the floor 2E through K classrooms. And then that's when they started slowly coming back, and that's when they saw people leaving the area, and around what she said is around like 10:05 to 10:06 is what she's estimating, is that her and Misha went out and they saw all the mayhem and the murder scene.
Shit. Okay. Damn, I'm gonna be honest. Can I just say this one thing?
Sure.
Those two were my top suspects.
Misha and Beatrix, and yet they both were together.
Yeah, they were together, so that means like, oh shoot.
Damn,
I'm probably
you're
wrong.
gonna have to cross off your Well, no, you can't. You don't know about Misha.
Oh yeah, wait, I didn't ask Misha. Okay.
You
Well,
can still ask Beatrix when they met up.
okay, yeah. I want to ask that.
Okay, she tells you, of course in sign language, she tells you that her and Misha met up around 9:40 at 2E through K.
9:40.
And remember, the time of death for Leora and James, they both died at 9:56. So meaning the whole entire attacking and stuff like that happened before 9:56.
Shoot. Wait, did they get separated at all, or did they just stick together?
They stuck together after they met at 9:40. They never left each other's side. And besides,
Damn,
where
you're
they
really
were
knocked down
were
my
they
suspect.
were completely nowhere near where it took place.
Yeah,
Because
so that means
the rooms for 2E through K do not loop around to 2D or 2A through D. They do not lap around. So meaning they have to go back downstairs and go through 1E through K to get to the cafeteria and then get to the floor with the 1A through D.
okay. Yeah, you really knocked out like my two suspects. God
Yep, so
damn.
now you have to find a new suspect, which you're gonna have to find with Shu.
Yeah.
And hope you find
Damn it.
something.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Alright, now it's Shu's turn. Or unless you want to ask Beatrix some more questions.
Hmm. I don't know. I don't think I have any more questions.
Okay, so that's the end of Nazario, and now it's Shu's turn. And now who is the first one Shu will go to?
I wonder.
By the way, you'll be the third person who's asked Alaric.
What? Oh, hell no.
Yeah, so, but I mean, Alaric trusts you if you choose him.
That's true.
So,
It's like I picked them for hangout.
okay, so you and Alaric, you go up to Alaric, and he actually trusts you. You see, he's done talking to Ellis.
Okay.
So after he was done talking to Ellis, he sees that you were watching, and he actually feels kind of relieved. He's like, "Oh, thank God, someone I can trust." So he goes up to you, Shu, and he's like, "Okay, so what is it that you need to know?"
Okay. I want to ask, what does he know?
Ooh, so what he knows is that he has some suspicions on 4 people.
Ooh.
The 4 people that he has suspicions on are Seraphine, Jasper, Hestia, and Ellis. By the way, he just got done talking to Ellis.
He just got finished with Ellis, bro. That's crazy. Okay.
So those are his 4 suspicious, because he says, and you already know this, but he says he's found black cloth and red fabric.
Oh, wait, so we basically got the same, like, that stuff?
Yep, and so everything you know, he knows.
Oh, damn, okay.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
Okay.
you now.
Okay.
Right. So he told you the 4 suspects, obviously.
Yep, and the fabrics.
The fabrics, yes. He basically tells you what you already know.
Damn. Well,
Anything else you want to know about?
what was he doing before everyone else came?
So he woke up at 9:40. He head down and he thought it was the chem lab, but it was actually the pool. He didn't see anyone. As he's leaving, he bumps into Chloe and Rune.
Interesting pair.
Yeah. And they actually go through the cafeteria to the actual chem lab. They go upstairs. This is around like 9:45. By the way, they're on the 2E2K, and they didn't see Beatrix or just letting you know, they didn't see Beatrix or Misha.
Ooh.
Ooh, indeed. But you don't. But sadly, you don't know this information because of the whole. This is on Nazario's side, so just letting you know. They didn't. They
Yeah,
said they
so
didn't see a single soul up there. They didn't go through the classrooms. They just said they didn't see anyone in the hallways. So they headed back down. He heard some rustling and noises in the chem lab, but he ignored it. Around 9:55 to 9:56, that's when he saw Tara and Sarah appear from the chem lab area. And he didn't see anyone else. He just saw Tara and Sarah. And basically, they head towards the pool area. Around 9:50, 8:59, they head. More people showed up. This is when other people. These are the other people who show up to the cafeteria after Tara and Sarah leave. It's Seraphine, Rory, Lance, and Vespira. But they don't come
hold
at the
on.
same time, and Seraphine actually shows up last, and she looks tired.
Hold on. Say the people again.
Okay, so it goes Seraphine, Rory, Lance, and Vespira. And Seraphine was the last one to show up out of that. And
Look
and she
tired.
looked tired, like she just ran a marathon or something.
Okay. Now that's useful.
By the way, the reason why he knows about Jasper is because he's overheard someone talk about Jasper. Even though Jasper's
Okay.
group 2 and he's group 1, he still overheard someone talk about Jasper. But he only said it to a few people. Not everyone knows about Jasper.
I would think not.
So group 2 knows about Jasper, and he and a few others, including now Shu, know about Jasper's whereabouts, or knows about Jasper and how he's missing, supposedly.
Okie dokie. Noted.
So, with that being said, anything else you need to know? But yeah, after, of course, 10:59, actually there was another thing I forgot to add. Around 10:02, or 10 o'clock, obviously, the alarm goes off. 10:02, Ellis shows up. And around 10:03 to 10:04, that's when people started hearing the screaming, and that's when everyone started rushing out from their areas and going to go look for them. And that's where basically this all goes back together.
Yep. Okay.
He also does also point out, like, basically how, I might as well say it for the chat so they understand what you found and what he found. So, black cloth in Leora's left hand, cuts on James' hands, strangle marks on Clover's neck, red fabric in drain of blood where Clover is unconscious, knife missing from kitchen, Mara's blood is only from second floor class 2C to the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
So basically, he finds out the same as Shu.
Yeah, I like bolded everything down.
All right. So, anything else you need to know about from Alaric, or do you want to move on to the last person for you?
Oh, this is Shu.
This is hard for me because I also have to remember what I write down. Because some of you will get duplicates. As Alaric, like, you're the third person who's asked for Alaric.
Wait, did I get the same as like the others?
No, actually. I will say he informs
because
you
he
that he
trusts me?
did tell Rodney, but he didn't tell Ellis everything.
Oh, because he doesn't trust Ellis.
Yeah. He doesn't trust Toby's character, the main character.
Yeah. Oh, I want to ask Seraphim, like, I don't know if she would comply with Shu. That's the thing.
Yeah, would she or would she not?
I'm not sure because
I mean, if you want,
she's
you
know.
catch a glance that she is actually talking to Ellis at the moment.
Oh, okay. Damn, wait, Toby going for the same characters as I pick would be crazy.
Right? Like a Shu, and that's your BBG.
Yeah.
Your
I'll
BB
ask someone
girl.
else. But like, I wanted to ask her because suspicion.
Yeah. Okay. So so after Ellis leaves, after you're done talking to Alaric, you go up to Seraphine, and she complies with you. She's like, "All right,
Oh, okay.
what do you want to know?"
What were you doing before we came here?
What I was doing?
Mm-hmm.
I woke up around 9:30 a.m. and I stayed in my room for a good while until about like 9:45. That's when I got out of my room and I saw a suspicious person going. Well, I saw a silhouette go down the stairs. I waited a while. Around 9:48, while waiting on the stairs, I see Leora leave this area where I heard noises coming from. It was on the second floor. I didn't understand at the time, so I ignored it, and around 9:50, I went into the chem lab. And I saw nobody was there, so I left and went to the cafeteria. And went to the pool side. I didn't see anyone, so I went back and I rushed back to the second floor. I then entered 2B, where I heard the noise, and I didn't see anything or anyone. So I just went down the stairs around 9:50, or I left that area around 9:57 to 9:58, and got to the cafeteria running down the stairs at 9:59.
Oh my gosh! Wait, too many numbers. Okay. Could you repeat the part where she left the area around what time?
She left the area around 9:57 to 9:58 because, again, nobody can tell the specific time, but she estimates it because of the whole thing. Because she heard the alarm not too long after she arrived at the cafeteria at 10:59, so she assumes it's 10:59 because the alarm goes off like right after she enters, basically.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Maybe it was a good idea to ask bro.
Why?
I'm kind of piecing this.
Are you suspecting it's Seraphine?
No, I'm just like
I mean, her
with the
story does
Leora
add
part,
up. Yeah, she saw
because like
Leora on the second floor,
yeah, that one's a big piece.
and that was around 9.
950.
No, this was around like 9:48.
Oh, whoops! I put it at the wrong dot. Then hold on.
Yeah,
Let me check. Let me change that
9:50 is when she entered the chem lab.
until 950. Okay, 950 chem lab. Okay, I just put like the dots at the wrong place. Damn, my notepad channel is actually full now. Whoopsies.
Damn, imagine.
Yeah.
All right, is that all you would need to know from her?
Um. Did she go back to the second floor for anything in particular?
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Did she go back to the second floor for anything in particular?
She said she went to 2B where she heard the noise and didn't see anything or anyone, so she decided to go back downstairs to the cafeteria around 9:59, right before the alarm went off.
I had to put that in parentheses. Parentheses. Blah, blah, blah. Man, she
It's
was
going
gonna
down for
a
real.
lot. Yeah, she was gonna talk. He's gonna have to talk a lot.
Alright.
Okay.
Is that it, or do you still need more information?
I wouldn't know what else to ask her, so probably nothing else.
Alright, so that's the end of Shu, meaning it's the end of your turn. So I want you to bring in Crimson.
Oh, Crimson. Yeah, okay.
I'm saving. I was gonna say I was saving the best for last, which is corrupted, but it's fine. I haven't even eaten any of my dinner yet. Damn it, you showed up the wrong time. I'm about to eat my dinner. We're fine. Give me a second. It's so good. I mean, it's Taco Bell, so. Alright. Crimson. Damn. Imagine. Alright, so you're gonna have to DM me if you're gonna have to talk that way. Alright. So, with your said characters, who would Julius like to talk to first? It can also be a player, it doesn't have to be an NPC. As you're thinking, I'm gonna try to eat more of my Taco Bell. Because I got a whole, like, mukbang worth of, like... Still waiting. Oh. Oh god, tacos are so good. Ooh, Beatrix. Alright. What do you want to know from Beatrix? Her opinion on this? She was definitely scared when she found the body. Or bodies, I should say. She definitely gave a genuine reaction. Of course, she also said she arrived there with Misha. And it wasn't until after everyone discovered the body, which she said it was around 10:06, 10:05 to 10:06 is when they came and found the body or bodies. Mm-hmm. 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 She's like, ooh, I forgot you can copy my voice. Well, before that, around 9:30 is when I woke, or yeah, around 9:30 I woke up. 9:35, I can't remember the time. But I basically head down and I went. Just what I thought was chem lab was actually the pool. Of course, I didn't see anyone at the time. And then I head towards the actual chem lab area, going through the cafeteria, of course. Then I head up to 2E through K rooms. And around 9:40, I bumped into Misha. And we were together until like 9:45. We heard some people or someone coming up the stairs. So we hid in one of the classrooms and we waited a while until the person disappeared. Around 9:50, we finally left the classroom and decided we should just head back. Around, of course, we still investigated some of the rooms. We were only on like 2F, so we still had a few more classrooms to go through. After that, we decided to go back down. It was about 10 a.m. because the announcement just went off, and so we started heading back down the stairs. And around 10:03, we got to the cafeteria. We saw people leaving. We didn't question it. And then around 10:05, 10:06, I think, we went out the cafeteria and saw a whole lot of people and a whole lot of mayhem. A lot of people whispering, freaked out, and all that stuff. We finally kicked through or pushed our way through the crowd and saw the dead bodies of James and Leora. I thought Clover was dead until someone informed me that Clover was still alive. Thank God. And then Mara appeared, also looking like she just almost died. So yeah, that's our story. Me and Misha. We didn't have any adventures as much, except that whole part hiding in classroom from that one person. That was actually really exciting. Actually, no. There was no one in the chem lab. Surprisingly. At least around the time I went there. The person must have left or something, because I didn't see Maxwell at all. I was just going through the chem lab to see if there was other people awake like me, but I guess not. Oh, it was exciting because the adrenaline was kicking in, that someone could have been the killer who was coming up the stairs and just stood there for a while. Didn't even look through any of the doors because we didn't hear any of the doors open. But then we heard them leave after what felt like a while, but it was only a few minutes. They finally go back downstairs, and yeah, that was about it. It was exciting because, I mean, come on, you would be excited too, like if you were close to death. And I mean, it's not exciting to die. That I'm not saying that, but it was exciting because of the adrenaline rush and being like mysterious and stuff. Especially with a partner in crime, you know. Although we didn't commit this crime, I promise you. The pace of their steps. I mean, it sounded like there might have been more people. I couldn't tell. We only focused on the one footsteps, which was the one that led the other footsteps, but I think there was a total of maybe 3 people, but I only counted the one footsteps because why not? And they sounded like they were dress shoes, maybe. My bunny ears caught that. My normal ears didn't catch any of it. They weren't talking either, which was the weird part. If it was a group. Alright, what's the question? No, actually, we didn't catch any of the features. We did see the silhouette, but silhouettes don't do much when they're coming up the stairs. We couldn't tell if it was male or woman. That's all the information I can give you. Sorry. You as well. Alright, who is the last person Julius will intervene with? Crimson. Okay. Again, it can be also be a player. It does not have to be an NPC. Mmm. Okay. Alaric. Alright. So, you see Alaric just got done with talking with Shu. He sees that he notices that you were listening in, trying to get some information, but you couldn't get anything. He notices that, and he's not really fond of you listening in, so he doesn't trust you as much. But he will still answer some of the questions you ask him, depending on what they are. So, what do you want to know? Oh, you want Maxwell to go with you guys? If you do that, that means Maxwell... That counts as Maxwell's turn as well. So meaning Maxwell can only intervene with one other person. Alright, come here a second. Alright. Alright. Would you help me examine an area of the building that... Alright. Okay, so what is the area you want to examine? Around the chem lab. Okay, what is it that you need to know? To see if some people left a trace, I asked some questions to a person, and they said they hid from a couple of people. They said that they stopped and then left. They also said that the person that was potentially leading them had steps that sounded like they had dress shoes on. Instantly, Alaric's like, wait. Where was this location at? Near the chem lab? And you said up the stairs, right? And people of a group. Well, I think I can answer that question. The people of the group was me, Rune, and Chloe. And who were these said people, if I may ask? Because when I was up there, I didn't see anyone. Of course, me and the people didn't check the rooms. Ah, Beatrix, one of the people who were missing. I see. Well, I can tell you this much. Me and a few other people were in the cafeteria, the only way out. We thought I saw Tara and Sarah leave that area around 9:50, 5 to 56. I didn't see Beatrix leave the area, so who's to say she didn't lie or anything? Unless she has an alibi that proves her otherwise. I see. Well, if she was with someone else, we didn't see them, but of course we didn't check any rooms, and if they hid in a room, then that means they could actually be telling the truth. Plus, how would they have known if we were there in the first place? So, I think I trust Beatrix. Because she can't leave the area. Because me, Rune, and Chloe were just in the cafeteria after exploring the upstairs. And we never left the cafeteria. And all we saw were Tara and Sarah leaving. So it would make quite a bit of sense that Beatrix and her supposedly friend that she was with were just still up there, and we never fully checked. So it is possible that they are actually telling the truth. And I do believe it. Now from the chem lab, if you want to investigate that, I will say none of the chemicals were actually taken. So, and the murder weapon was actually a knife. I mean, people experience a lot of things differently. Her being excited about the experience, I mean, I would be too, but excited is not really what I would call it. Adrenaline rush, yes, because it's like it is a possible killer and you're hiding from them. And she's probably excited because she's never experienced something like that before. So she's probably like having a nervous breakdown while being excited and scared at the same time. So meaning she could feel excitement. But that excitement could also be like, I don't know how to say it. Scaredness? No, I do not have any questions for you, because I did see you leaving the auditorium. At least, if I remember correctly. Let's see, you were... Oh no, you came from the upstairs. Now I remember. From where 2A and through D is, and the dorm rooms. So I do believe your story, even if you said otherwise. There's no other place you would have came from, anyways. Besides, I already have my suspicions on who might be our possible killer, but I won't say until the trial. Alright. That is all, and I shall take my leave. He takes his leave, and that's the end for Julius. So last but not least, it's Maxwell's turn. So who does Maxwell go talk to lastly? Poppy. Okay, his friend. Yeah, Poppy was one of the missing people, But okay, so you find Poppy and you go and discuss with him on some things. You actually find out that Poppy was actually with London and Elodie upstairs in Elodie's dorm room. They were there up till about... Well, they heard the announcement at 10 a.m., and so they decided to go downstairs about 10:08. As they were going down, they saw the blood, and as they got further down the stairs, they saw Mara, like, unconscious body with blood coming out of her. That's all he has to say. It's really short. That's all the information you're going to get from him. Yeah, so he was with 2 people throughout the entire night, basically. And that's the end of Maxwell's turn. So, with that being said, I want you to bring in Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I gotta go into the thing real quick with you. So we're gonna go back to the group.
Are you playing right now? Are you
Oliver.
kidding me?
Yes, I am.
Oliver.
Hi, I'm not gonna be here long. I'm not supposed to be up right now.
Okay. Well, then I won't do anything. But Corrupted, it is your turn now since Oliver's not gonna be joining us.
Okay.
I was gonna say, since I'm muted in a separate call, I can stay. Just don't tell fucking Ano. He'll kill me. He will kill
I won't
me.
say a
Well,
word.
just in
You should
case, you want to
stay.
get yours out of the way, and I'll have to tell Corrupted to wait.
Why not? Let's
Alright,
get
so
it
I'm
out.
gonna get Oliver's out of the way real quick, Corrupted, and then I'll get to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so,
Hi.
hello.
I've missed a lot.
You did. Basically,
I'm good
someone
too.
has a theory, and the theory is actually almost spot on. 2 people actually had the same theory. So basically, how it worked is, Leora, was the one who attacked Mara first, then tried to strangle Clover. James got in the way. James got his head decapitated by Leora. Then a mysterious 5th person appeared and killed Leora, saving Clover's life.
Interesting.
Leora was going to be the killer. And then a 5th person showed up and decided, was like, nah, I'm gonna save my friend Clover at least. But because they ran out of there before checking on Clover, Clover rolled into the pool, and that's how he got stuck in the pool and almost drowned.
I see.
So yeah, that's how the idea went. But they don't know who the person is, the 5th person. All they know is Leora started with attacking Mara first, then tried to kill Clover. James got involved. James died. Then Leora tried to kill Clover, but then the person came up behind Leora and stabbed her 28 times.
28 stab wounds.
That's the whole reason why I'm doing that.
Goofy.
She's gonna be nothing but a meme.
That she should be.
I can't believe they killed me when I was just about to kill Clover.
I will leave.
I also will ask you, because I've already asked everyone else, who do you hate more, Leora or Rosebud?
Rosebud. Actually, which Rosebud are we talking?
Who do you think?
Okay, masochistic Rosebud. Got it.
Yeah. Leora, who's into hentai and stuff like that, or a masochist flower, who's into gay men.
It's kind of 50-50.
Exactly.
See, here's the thing. If I was going based off of, like, just in general, I would hate Leora more. Because I know that, fucking Rosebud has that, like, had the fucking Empress part. That's the only reason that's how I would go from there. But,
yeah, Leora
yeah.
is just full, like, not likable. She tried killing Clover.
I'm glad she said sorry. I had to get it out.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, no, Leora, like, was supposed to be the killer, but then I decided, nah, let's make it where she was gonna be the killer. She's the one who killed James, but someone killed her instead, making that person now to the new killer.
Makes sense.
But Mara and Clover are still alive, but they're unconscious.
We'll be fine.
They'll be fine. So, with that out of the way, who would So, by the way, how this is going to work, play your two main characters and tell me which of the, which two characters you want to investigate with. Or for, or whatever. As Valentine and, who's your other main?
Mila.
Mila. So, as those two, pick two for each of them to investigate. Could be player or NPC, it does not matter.
You said 28 stab wounds, so I want... So, Mila would investigate Celia, that's for sure.
Celia. Okay, Celia, fun fact, was actually one of the missing people.
Oh.
That was not there when the body was discovered. So,
And then-
Valentine goes and talks to Celia.
It was Mila who was investigating Celia.
Oh, Mila. Oh, you're gonna start with Mila first. Okay, not Valentine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is changing it up. Everyone started with their main characters. Main characters.
I wanted to change it up a little bit. I got a little silly.
Okay, so Mila goes and investigates Celia. Celia gives a straight face and looks at Mila and kind of smiles and says, Celia wants to know why you're asking me questions.
Ooh. I think Mila's gonna just like go, well, you were one of the people missing at the time. And I remember that little trip and how you were with those knives. 28 stab wounds is interesting.
I
I'm assuming
assure
that's-
you, Celia did nothing to Leora, and even if I did, I think the bitch deserved it.
I agree with you on that. Would have to investigate.
What do you
Don't
want
want
to
a murderer
know?
around here.
Celia's still smiling with like her eyes closed, but like you could see her eyes are kind of twitching even
Can
with them
can
closed.
I? Is it perception to see if they're lying?
Insight.
It's great.
See, someone's actually using insight to tell someone's lying. That's a first.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Mila's character sheet is loading.
Damn, of course.
I was not planning to stay, in case it was not known.
Yeah, I figured. Even if you get called back, it's fine. You'll at least know something of Celia. Because nobody investigated her, which I'm shocked about.
Silly. So I got a 22.
A 22? She's not lying. She did nothing
Yeah.
to Leora, but she also... you can tell she's not happy with you asking these questions.
I think Mila would just look her up and down before saying, "No, I don't think you did anything to Leora. But I'm gonna keep my eye on you," and just like slowly walk away.
You're still keeping your eyes on her and you bump into everyone.
Mila knows a little bit better than that. Come on now.
Oh, my bad, not everyone. All the short people.
She's only like 5'6".
Exactly. We have people who are 4 feet tall.
Hell, imagine.
They're all gnomes, too.
Clones.
It's Attack of the Killer Gnomes.
Fucking silly.
Alright, but who does Mila go investigate next? Or do you want to switch to Valentine's side of the story now? Again, could be a player. Just not a player who's here. Kiwi and Moon and Sunday, you can't investigate because they're not here.
I would figure. Just maybe.
Just maybe. Just maybe. Maybe,
Looking at my
maybe.
characters.
You're looking at characters now. By the way, nobody's investigated the character yet.
Glad I'm here to do that.
I know, like, I was, like, telling everyone, be like, you can investigate a player. You don't have to investigate NPCs. They're like, but I want to. It's like, I told you, NPCs and players could be killers.
And I want to investigate corrupted surgeon.
Oh, Corrupted gets his time to shine. Heck, I'm getting him in here. Oh, Corrupted.
Okay.
Alright, which one? Who is this, by the way? Is it Mila or Valentine?
Mila still.
Okay, Mila is investigating Issa.
Wow. Okay.
Where were you?
I was with my brother inside of the what was it called? I'm kind of no.
I know.
I'm honestly forgetting what the name of the place
Auditorium.
was. Like when we first met. Auditorium. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No.
But you
I
get to
was with my
decide
brother
the
in the
time, by the
auditorium.
way. I don't get to decide the time for you. So be careful what time you say you were in these places.
Well, from what I remember, it was like around 10.
Oh, when the Monofox alarm went off.
Yeah. No, because I got there when I heard screaming. No, I heard screaming,
Oh.
then me and my brother ran off.
Oh, that was around 10:03. After Monofox's alarm.
Interesting.
You know what? I'll come up with a time for you when you say specific things like that. Like the screaming and all that junk.
Okay.
Thinking about what
Any
I
other
want to do.
questions?
Give me a second.
I like how you're questioning Issa because of that one incident with Eyeball.
Mila wasn't even there when it happened.
I wasn't even fucking there.
Oh. Then why are you questioning Issa?
Because everyone's the ones that's saying Issa is the suspicious one.
I didn't even know that. I just picked someone at random, and I wanted to give Corrupted time to shine.
I know,
don't
right?
talk to get Corrupted a lot.
Corrupted is quite literally the last person I need to interview after you. And then this trial. So be careful of your words in the trial because it could lead to your death and everyone else's death if you're not the killer.
Okay.
I'm
think
saying this out
Mila-
of character, just an FYI, because I'm the DM.
I
Okay.
think.
Wait, can I
Mila-
pause for a second?
Oh my god.
Can we
Okay.
pause for a second because me and Gunn are in the hive literally doing Easter egg hunt.
Oh my god, that can wait.
Literally.
This is more important. You need to figure out a killer.
Okay. Okay, continue. I'm done.
What's your question?
I don't even think Mila's gonna say anything. She's gonna just like aggressively give like a stare that a cat gives, just like wide eyes, just looking you dead in the eye,
Bombastic
stare.
side eye.
I'm gonna roll intimidation with it.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I want to see if I want to make Corrupted scared of me. I feel like that'd be funny.
I don't
The
think-
bard is
I don't think
like the
you-
bard's the most scariest thing compared to the surgeon. That's funny. The bard is scarier
Here's
than
the
the
funniest part. Mila's intimidation is a +7.
surgeon.
Oh my goodness.
You're fucked.
So
Yeah, no, I am.
that is 23.
Oh, you got you shit your pants.
Wait, let me check my armor class.
It's not armor class. It would be your charisma.
Oh, then let me check my charisma.
It beats your charisma.
Yeah, I know.
You actually
Tall.
wait. How tall is Issa?
6'3".
Oh my god! And on top of that, Mila's way shorter than you.
Mila's 5'7".
Dude, that's pathetic on your half.
Very sad. I'm gonna be honest.
The most like serious looking person is the most scared of the bard. The bard.
Yeah.
On the
What-
outside, you look
what's-
like stone cold. On the inside, you're like a crybaby.
On the inside of
I wouldn't say
Who the fuck is
crybaby.
this chick?
I wouldn't say crybaby. We're like just scared, like afraid of like a few people. I just
You can count Mila as the number one now.
I guarantee you right after she just tilts her head and walks away.
Alright, that's the end of Mila. So, what would Valentine like to do?
Valentine.
I guess I go back.
Yep, get the fuck
Yep.
out. It was me, and I'm sorry. Oh, he's already gone.
Damn. SMH.
Valentine is going to inspect or investigate.
No, it's inspect as well.
Different. You know what? Go to random. I'm gonna go with Arlic. Is that how you pronounce it?
Alaric. Oh my.
Alaric.
Oh my god. You're the sixth person to ask
Okay,
him.
let's not investigate him then.
No, you can.
Pretty-
He has a lot more information than anyone.
Okay, let's investigate.
Alright, so as Valentine, you're investigating Alaric. What he's like, oh, it's you. What would you like to know?
Well, what do you know about this whole murder fiasco?
Specify, please.
You know, the whole fucking, what's it called? Thing that has Mara and Clover knocked out and a dead body?
Oh, you're specifically asking, like, what my ideas are for what I think happened?
That or who you think it could be?
Well, I have 4, actually. I narrowed it down already.
Great.
And my guesses are Seraphine, Hestia,
Okay.
Jasper, and Ellis.
Hmm.
And by the way, just an FYI, Alaric is in Group 1, Jasper was in Group 2, and Jasper disappeared before meeting Group 1. And he knows about Jasper.
Hold on. I guarantee Valentine's gonna pause and say, do you know where Jasper is?
Oh, no, I don't know where that Jasper person is. I don't even know who they are. I just overhear things. You people don't know when to be quiet about that kind of stuff. He's missing.
Yeah.
That's why he's on one of my top of my lists.
Sure. It's an interesting idea.
Which interesting is why you want to talk about Jasper.
Curious. Let's. So, I don't like my saying. I'm thinking what to say.
And he's also thinking it's Ellis. You know, Toby's main character.
That's what I was gonna say. Why do you think it's the Ellis person?
Well, it's the information that I found. I found black. Oh god, I'm stuttering on my words. I found black cloth in Leora's hands and red fabric in the drain of the blood.
I mean, makes sense. You also have to think about it. There's a lot of people here who are wearing black or red stuff.
Yes, but black cloth and red fabric. There's not many people wearing red fabric. Fabric is different from
Valentine's jacket.
cloth. You do realize that he could see if something's missing from your said thing.
That's true.
And cloth and fabric, as in like the thing could have just easily fallen off your said thing. Your red jacket's not fabric; it's cloth.
Definitely depends on like the cotton stuff, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, you didn't even specify what kind of thing it is either. But from looking at everyone's like designs, he based it off like their accessories. Like for instance, look, I got to go to NPCs real quick. The reason why he's saying Jasper is mainly because he doesn't know what Jasper looks like, so he's missing, but he's know of him. Reason why he says it's Seraphine is because of her red rose eye patch. Reason why he thinks it's Hestia is because of her red bow.
Hmm.
And the reason why he says Ellis is because of the red beret.
Thinking. I think Valentine's gonna leave him with his opinions.
Damn, not even want to hear
Val-
anything else.
Now Valentine's gonna like look very questioning before just walking away.
Yeah, but gotta remember that black cloth is definitely the main thing. Because it was in Leora's hands. Left hand, I should say, specifically.
Mhm.
Sure, it was just a theory about the whole, like, Leora was being the killer and stuff like that, but it was almost pretty spot on because two people got the same outcome of what happened. Alaric being
Yeah.
one of the said two people. The other one, just to fill you in, was Jay's other character, Richard, the ultimate gamer.
I'm looking and thinking about what motives could be if it was an NPC.
The motive, because you weren't here yesterday, the motive is your family, friends, and relatives that someone loves or respects. I said some people didn't have reactions, meaning they didn't care. Some had like reactions where they felt like they were gonna throw up, and others had like, "Oh my god, I need to get out of here" kind of thing.
I think we know Milo's reaction.
Oh yeah. By the way, they cannot watch the stream, so you're allowed to say things, but not a lot of things. But not a lot of things.
I was gonna say, I think you probably know already what Milo's probably only would be her motive of trying to get out of there.
Yeah.
Definitely not a dead thing, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, because my first thought when I was looking at the fucking things, maybe Seraphine could have done it because she was homophobic, but I feel like that's a little bit of a stretch.
You still have
like
one
the fucking
person to
gays.
investigate.
No. Well, I don't. I think I'm gonna investigate a player again because I like investigating players.
Okay. Which player?
Ellis.
Toby.
Sammy.
Oh, Toby.
Hi, Sammy.
Toby. Toby. Toby.
Toby.
Toby.
See, okay.
Toby. Toby. Toby.
Sammy. Toby.
Toby.
Hello.
Toby. Toby.
Should we ask the other
He's
group?
not
if he-
AFK. He quite literally just like text something 3 minutes ago.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask them if he died. 1 second.
Hello?
Oh, hold up. Let me I was
I
about
literally asked if he fucking passed the fuck out.
No.
So, Oliver's character Valentine wants to investigate Ellis.
Oh, okay.
So, what do you want to know about Ellis? I will answer just in case Ellis doesn't know, and if Ellis is one of the missing people, then they have to make up a story.
I want. I think the first thing he's gonna ask is, how close were you with the victims, for lack of a better word? So Clover, Mara, and what's her fucking name? Leora.
And James. James is also a victim.
And James. You didn't tell me about James.
I said James. James was decapitated.
I didn't fucking see babe.
He's in the death chat.
You think I look?
Yes.
You
No!
probably
You should look. Because there could be a
Dude,
character
don't-
that you like that's dead.
Okay, look. Last time I missed a D&D session, and there was stuff in the deaths chat, I was very fucking shocked. I don't look at the deaths chat no more unless I'm there for the session. Anyways.
Next to know, I'll say, "Oh no, Valentine, Mila, and Indigo
I was
are
Jasper.
like, what the
dead."
fuck? I wasn't even there.
That's
Jasper's
no
dead.
point. Yeah, Jasper's dead now.
Dude's already fucking missing. He could already be dead.
That's true, but Monofox said he's still alive.
No, do I believe him?
He's the
Do you know
mastermind.
I believe him? Hell no.
Oh, maybe he's the mastermind.
Monofox is the pet to the mastermind.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Can we continue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, what did you like to know? Jasper the mastermind. Imagine.
Okay, wait, can you re-ask?
So, what Valentine asks is, how close were you with the victims?
I feel like
You were
being
super close with
interrogated.
one of them. That I can tell you that
Yeah.
much.
Well, I'm like super close with Clover. I'm not really so much close with Leora due to her being like kind of creepy.
Oh.
Not that close to James. I've never talked to him, and nor have I talked
Yes, you
to Mara.
You actually talked
No,
to
I
James.
haven't.
Yes, you did.
I didn't.
Yes, you did. When in the cafeteria. With Tara, Issa, Clover, and Lazarus. At night. Before the motors were a thing. Yeah, James was there.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I didn't remember. My bad. Okay, wait. Okay, wait.
Yeah, I just had to remember. I had to make you remember.
Oh wait, no. I talked to James once, but that's about it.
Guarantee you, Valentine's just like looking down at his hands, cracking his knuckles, not in a menacing way, just kind of as a like an anxiety thing.
He looks
'cause he's
intimidating because he's 6'10" and like what Ellis is like 5'5".
Fucking so tall. Valentine's just gonna continue on with the with sayings so I'm gonna have to say he's gonna say so where were you at the time that the murders occurred, or murder, however you want to say it.
Okay,
Well-
so I got it clarified to you real quick. So the their deaths, James and Leora, was around 9:56. So meaning the attacking what took place beforehand. And from what I did for Ellis, if you remember, Toby, you can say it.
Wait, okay, I'm just gonna like clarify first. Didn't like Ellis like came down like 6 minutes after the murders?
Most likely.
'Cause I-
actually,
'cause
what
I-
happened?
yeah.
What happened was you woke up at 10 a.m. because of the Monofox alarm, and then you head down at 10:02. You went into the cafeteria, saw about a few people. I'm going to say this out loud. Do you want to say this out loud to Valentine, or do you want to keep it a secret about like who you saw?
You can just say.
All right. When they got to the cafeteria around 10:02, they saw Alaric, Seraphine, Rory, Lance, Rune, Vespira, and Chloe.
Okay.
That was at 10:02. At 10:03 to 10:04, they heard screaming coming from the pool area, and then that's when they bumped into Tara, who was screaming that there's been an accident, and then Sarah comes out saying we need CPR, and then the second everyone enters the room, that's when they saw the bodies.
Okay.
Forgot to mention, Sarah and Tara were the ones who rescued Clover from drowning.
But Ellis did CPR on him.
Yeah, and which saved Clover, but he's unconscious right now, so he's unable to speak. Same with Mara, because of the blood lost.
I don't have to if I have to DM you this right now, but I'm gonna just send that to you.
Yeah, roll it. Mama, mama. Mama, mama.
Is that Lady Gaga?
Oh. Can't read my, no, I can't read my poker face.
You're gonna get copyrighted.
It's not 20.
Oh shit.
Not 20. Okay, so you didn't get a not 20. You got a not 20.
Anyways.
Oh my god, I might put that in quote chat, be like, what'd you roll? Not 20.
Not 20, that's for sure.
I don't know what you're talking about. I got a number, but not 20.
Do we even have a quote chat?
Did we add a
No,
quote chat?
we have it in my server.
Yeah, that's what I mean by quoting.
We
Okay,
need a
so
quote chat.
Toby's not lying. Toby quite literally
Okay.
fell asleep after the motive, which was at like 10 p.m. So meaning
No,
they
I sleep.
Oh, you didn't sleep?
Yeah,
Oh my
you
god,
said
so you
Ellis
stayed
didn't
in your
sleep.
room for 12 hours.
Yeah, crying my
valid.
eyes out.
Yeah, no, Toby's not lying.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Sam does that either way.
Oh! But, like, because like Ellis's like eyes like have like heavy eye bags and like around like his eyes are like red. Like
Someone's like, have you been crying? No, I've just
Yeah.
been sweating.
I'm sweating.
It's called man tears.
Thank you,
Alright. So, is that all you need to ask Toby? Or Ellis?
I was gonna say, can Valentine ask to see Ellis's like beret? You know, the red fucking hat.
Yeah. It is not missing anything. It's like it's not
Okay.
been really touched except it has a lot of hair inside of it and dandruff.
Valid. Valentine's gonna ask, saying, "You only have one of these, correct?"
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, even better.
Why
I
do you
think
want one? I can make you one.
Valentine's is gonna go, "No, it's okay. Don't worry."
Are you sure?
Yes. I think Valentine is gonna be the type of person to inform Ellis about what Alaric told him.
Oh, so do you want me to say it, or do you want to say what
Oh,
Alaric told you?
say it.
What?
You could say it.
Okay, so Alaric has suspiciousness on 4 people.
Ooh.
The 4 people that he finds suspicious is Seraphine, Jasper, Hestia, and Ellis. This is Alaric,
Wait,
the
can you-
ultimate detective.
Can you repeat?
The 4 people he finds suspicious is Seraphine, Jasper, Hestia, and Ellis. He finds you suspicious.
Okay, yeah. We have the. Oh my god, me and Alaric have the same suspicion. Oh my god.
Oh my god, do you think it's yourself? Oh, so true though.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, but then Valentine informs you about why you're suspicious. Alaric found black cloth in Leora's left hand and red fabric in the drain where the blood is. He thinks it's Seraphine because of the red rose eye patch. He thinks it's Jasper because he doesn't know what Jasper looks like and Jasper's missing. He thinks it's Hestia
told him that
because of the
Jasper-
red bow, and Ellis because of the red beret.
Okay, yeah.
Why am I so stupid? I could have told him that Jasper doesn't have any red on him.
You could have, and you didn't. You just backed away.
Just slowly fucking there.
You might have found a new suspicious person, though.
Yeah.
He might think you're suspicious now as Valentine.
Eh.
Oh, wait, where did Corrupta go? I just now noticed he's gone.
Wait. Oh my god, oh my god.
What?
I'm like more now suspicious of other people now that I found out black and red.
Black cloth and red fabric.
So black
What's the
clothes
difference?
different than a red except
The
sexist.
cloth is
Accessory.
like a hoodie, and the fabric is like something more rough on like accessories.
Those are literally the 2 fucking types that make up of a fucking Val's jacket, but we're not gonna talk
You
about
didn't
it.
specify, and plus I forgot about that jacket because you've been gone.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, I don't think I could have been the murderer if I was gone. I'm gonna be honest.
No, you could still have been.
Yeah, you could still.
Damn.
I texted
Anybody
the
could.
person.
That's a good point.
At the same time, we already specified chapter 1. None of the main characters can be the main. Cannot be a killer.
Isn't Toby like a secondary
He is a main
character?
character. Yes, he's the
So
main
that's what we're
support.
good.
So that's why I'm saying he finds Ellis suspicious when Ellis is a main character.
I'm a little suspicious of Alaric now.
But here's the thing:
Could've
only
planted
the
evidence.
players
He's a
know about that.
detective.
Your characters don't know about the main character thing, because you don't know
Yeah.
if you're main characters.
Hmm.
All right. Is there anything else you want to ask Toby?
I don't think so. I think fucking Val's just gonna go, I trust you, and looks, you've been crying. I hope you feel better.
They like stay
He's-
quiet for a moment and then like nod a bit and like.
He just walks away. Very
I like
slowly.
bow before he walks away.
Alright.
I think he gives like I think he gives Ellis like a pat on the shoulder before walking away.
All right. Since that's done, that's the end of your guys' turns, and now we're down to our last person. Then it's the trial.
Oh
Bring in corrupted.
no.
Bye bye. Bye. I'm going to the other one.
Farewell. Bye bye. Bye bye. Farewell.
I'm here.
Welcome.
Me
So-
being the last person.
Save the best for last, you know, because Rai and Issa know things.
A lot
A
of
lot.
things.
Yeah. So, do you want to start with Issa or Rai?
Let's start with Rai this time.
Okay. So with Rai, who are the two people you want to investigate? It can be a player or or it can be an NPC.
Well, for NPC, I would like to look at. I'd like to speak with Gray first.
Lazarus. Okay, one of the missing people. He tells you that he was just in his room until about like 10:08, 10:09, and that's when he finally left and saw all the murder.
Hmm.
That's
Okay.
the only information he gives you.
Okay.
You can also use your ability to remember this. If you want to see the future
I
again
would-
on someone.
I would like to. My second person I would like to speak to is the magician.
Beatrix, another missing person. Okay, this one will be longer. So what do you want to know?
My first question would be, where were you at the time of like the death and like the announcement?
Okay, so the announcement. So where have I been? I was with Misha at 2E through K. We
Misha to E through K.
Yep. And they were there from 9. Well, Beatrix has been there since 9:40, and that's when she bumped into Misha, and so they've been there since 9:40 all the way up to 10:06 to 10:07.
Okay. I would like to use my future sight on her.
On her, okay. What? All right. Number between 1 and 4.
Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 2.
Wrong.
Okay.
You got nothing from her.
Okay.
So, anything else you want to ask her?
Hmm. What kind of questions did Oliver even ask?
I cannot give that information away.
Okay.
You have to come up with your own ways.
Hmm.
And also, for the future, because I forgot to say this to everyone, but I've been saying it to everyone anyways. Don't look at the stream, even if the session ends or like we're done with the chapter. Don't look back, because there's some things I've
Okay.
said and other players have said that no one's supposed to know. The viewers it's fine for the viewers to know.
Okay. Hmm. Wait, how did what's Jay talking about?
I don't know. I just said yes just because.
Why are you messing with?
Why not? I mess with you.
That's me. That's a whole different situation. I'm your sibling.
Okay, and that is my platonic sibling-in-law.
We aren't even married yet, but okay.
Still in law. It doesn't matter if they're married or
Anyways,
not.
what other question do I want to ask though?
Exactly. What would you like to ask her? You can skip and go straight to already Issa.
I'm pretty sure Issa wouldn't have much people to like speak to because he's taking care of 2 injured people.
He could still try to see if he can get information from them because I mean they're unconscious, but doesn't mean they're not able to hear you. But you can try with. I'll make it where you also have a special ability where you can try talking to unconscious people. But again, it'll be the same as Rye. You have to guess the number between 1 and 4.
Wouldn't it make more sense to do the odd and even thing?
Fine, odd or even. But that's only if you want to already be done with Beatrix. By the way, if you can't get it done, then we'll just end your turn with Issa, because I know Issa's not going to be leaving their sides.
Yeah, he's not. Do you have any secret talents?
Are you asking this to Beatrix?
Yes.
She's like, no, I'm just a magician. Abracadabra and all that junk.
Okay. That's all the questions I have.
Alright. She walks off, and that's the end of Rye, so now Issa's turn. Alright, time to roll. Even or odd?
Odd.
Wrong. That's the end of your turn. You said odd, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said wrong. So that's the end of your turn because you can't talk to anyone.
I thought it would be like 2 times because there's 2 people there.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You're so difficult.
But okay.
Nope, it's too late. Odd or even? Oh,
Even.
Actually, hold up. Before you answer that one, who was the first one you were trying to talk to?
Most likely, I forgot how to pronounce her name.
Mara?
Mara, yeah.
Yeah, no, it failed. So the second one, what about Clover?
Odd.
The second one you're choosing for your answer is odd?
Yes.
Alright, you're wrong. It was even again.
Oh my god.
I think you had a better chance of the 1 through 4.
I don't think I would have a better chance with the 1 through 4.
Alright, we're going back to the group again.
Okay.
Alright guys, we're back. Are you guys ready for the trial?
Finally?
We're going to the trial, but before we begin, I need to go to the restroom, so I'll... Continue now to the trial. Da, da, da,
You know, you
da.
touched that. You know, you touched
Pretty
that.
much.
Goddamn.
Alright.
I almost just power shut off from what I just did.
Damn. Alright, so,
Okay.
sadly, Oliver's not able to give information away.
Oh,
That's
goddamn.
great. Wow.
What happened to the free info, bro? Damn, man.
So,
There was none.
after the investigation of all you people...
You people?
Hi.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, the rest,
Us
all of
peoples?
you.
We people? Wow. So,
You're really pulling a Seraphim,
All
huh?
you gay people out there.
whoa.
Oh, okay, buddy.
Okay,
Okay,
so
You can't be
buddy.
saying that. You're one of us as well. You can't be saying that.
That's why I'm including myself, because I'm it's all
Hypocritical.
NPCs.
Hypocritical.
I
I'm the
guess I'm
odd one out.
homophobic,
Okay, okay.
guys. If you didn't know about
Odd
me,
one.
I pretend I'm gay.
Seriously?
Oh my
We've
god.
been duped, guys.
You've
We've
been
been duped.
Oh my god. Wait.
Okay, can we start? Can we start? Can we start? Can we
Okay,
continue?
so after the investigation, the screen pops up again, and it shows Monofox. Monofox says, "Alright, investigation time is now over. Please head to the auditorium for further instructions."
Okay.
Sure.
Alright, everyone starts heading
Do I
towards the
bring the-
auditorium.
Do I bring the 2 injured people?
You have to.
Okay.
No worries, Marana helps you by carrying, Mara.
Can Rodney help? Can Rodney just pick up Clover and gently carry him to the auditorium or wherever the hell we have to go?
No, can I carry Clover?
Okay, you can carry Clover, goddamn.
It's a group effort. It's a group
No.
effort.
You have like
Screw
10 people
you, he
carrying
is
Clover.
my best.
You get the arms, I get the legs, and be like,
It's just me.
No, I
Someone
would
get the
carry
back.
him like
Someone
a,
get the back and shoulders.
It's just me carrying Elias. It's just me carrying Ellis. That's carrying Clover. It's just that.
oh my god.
Who's us, and you're being carried by Shu.
Oh my god! How strong is you to lift me up?
Shu is strong. Shu is like, Shu is everything.
Holy shit! She was God.
She
God,
was
get us
God,
out
yeah.
of here.
God.
Alright.
Can we continue, please?
Alright, you guys
Can we
get to the
continue?
auditorium, and Monofox is there waiting for you. It says, "Everyone, please stand in the middle of the auditorium." Do you wish to stand in the middle of the auditorium?
Okay.
yeah.
Yes, I very slowly, like, I don't want to do it, but I'm being forced to do it. I walk to the center, knowing what happened to fucking Pat like last time. It's like,
Y'all
Okay.
step in the middle of the auditorium, and then these gates appear, blocking you guys in.
I don't like.
And then the floor starts going down. It's an
Are we
elevator.
dying?
how original.
and then you guys finally hit the floor, and you guys see these like little podiums to stand at.
Do they have our names on them?
Interesting.
The crickets was not needed.
Hold
The
on.
cricket was
I
definitely
cannot
not
hear anything,
needed.
so
What I asked was, do they have our names on it?
yeah, and you do notice that there are some pictures of the fallen people.
Oh no.
We have X over James, a slit throat on Pat's picture, and a full scribbled out where you can't even tell who it is picture, but you can probably tell it's Leora. Like her
Can I
face is
walk
not
over-
visible.
him. Even
kinda walk
Monofox
over it.
hated her.
Yes, bro. Everybody hates that bitch. I want to walk over to Pat's grave, and I'm just like, I'm sorry.
Actually, your
Guess I would
podium
do
is
the
right next
same.
to his picture.
Oh my god,
He's
no
doing the
fucking
same.
wonder. I hate this. I'm sorry, Pat. I'm sorry. My dumbass fucking.
Alright. Everyone's at their set podiums.
Woo.
Also, not
Perfect
only
setup.
Pat's pictures next to you, Rodney. So the person next to you to your right is Alaric.
Hi, Alaric. How you doing? What do you think this bullshit is?
Let's wait until it fully begins, then we'll talk.
Understood.
And
I,
then
like,
for
flew.
Ellis, Ellis's consists on the left, Clover, and on the right, Shu.
Tee.
Ryan's just waving at Gray.
Rye.
Wait,
Rye is actually right next to Gray. On the left of him is Gray, Lazarus Gray, and on the right is his brother Issa. And next to Issa on his right is Lance.
Yes.
Okay, buddy.
Next to
Mhm.
Shu on his right is Sarah, and the one next to Sarah is Tara. And the one next to Norris is Rune to their left, and to their right
Mhm.
to their right is Vespira.
Oh. Who's that again?
The lucky student.
Oh.
And for Richard, to his left he has Mara, and to his right he has Beatrix.
But he just waves towards them.
Alright, now let the trial begin. Monofox, before you start, Monofox intervenes and says, how this will work is you will try to find out who the killer is with all your investigation knowledge. If you get it correct, then that person is the only one that will be killed, and the rest of you will be safe and moving on to the next one. If you get it wrong, that is, all of you will die except for the killer. And the killer gets to graduate and move on with life. And that will be the end of the game. So, please stand forward on your podiums and get ready for a trial. Alright, guys. Time to start with what we know. The person we'll be following, because they are the main character and not the main support character, will be Rodney, the ultimate chess player. So, Jay, you're going to be talking the most.
Alright, I figures damn much. Here we go.
Alright, guys. Who will start off with the investigation first? Jay, who do you want to start the the argument?
I want to start with Tara. or Sarah, either one, or just both of the twins in general.
All right. What do you wish to know for Tara and Sarah? Which one?
I want to start like interrogating them immediately. Like, what exactly happened when you came into the pool? We understand that you found Clover in there exactly, and Lenore's body, and James' decapitated body also. But did you see anything else possibly coming out of the room beforehand? You see anybody, anything at all?
Tara then says, "No, I didn't see anyone come out and in that room. All we did was just come from the cafeteria and went straight to the pool room, and that's when we found Clover in the water. We knew Leora wasn't going to make it, so we decided to just go for Clover, and we know James didn't make it because, well, let's not lose our heads over that."
Unwelcome pun, but yeah. Well, I will say this, with some of the knowledge that I have from asking around, Mara might have been one of the first attacked. Mara, can you confirm this at least?
Mara's unconscious.
Oh, right, yes. I
Mara, can you
forget.
confirm this? She's passed out on the ground. Oh, right, I forgot. She's not with us at the moment.
Nice.
The way I just
completely
turned to my
thought-
computer.
The way I
Sight.
thought, the way I thought she was still up, man, you know.
Tara's like, really? You're gonna ask an unconscious person who attacked them? That's smart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Look,
Also, what are you getting at when you point your fingers at us first?
I'm just asking questions. I'm not pointing blame as yet. There's a lot of conflicting evidence that I at least feel is quite relevant.
And your information might be wrong then, because what you know is probably false. False accusations. If you think it's either me or my sister, you're dead wrong. You gotta move along and go to the next person.
I understand that. Who else is at Who else is at like the podiums? You said it was
Everyone.
Lance. Everyone.
Everyone.
Mm.
Not just the main characters. Everyone has their own podium.
All right.
But forgot to point out. Someone does point out saying, "Wait, why are there a few extra podiums? I see there's about 5." Monofox says, "Oh right, we have 4 missing." The person's like, "But I said 5." Monofox like, "Yeah, we just wanted to make it a full circle, so move along."
Just like that. I would like to bring to the attention of everyone of. You're probably right. I would like to bring to the attention to everyone a certain thing that might have been found by multiple people, actually. Black cloth and red fabric found at the scene of this massacre. Has everybody else noticed that too, right? Or only few caught that?
Tara's like, "Wow, Captain Obvious. It's not like it was one of the more obvious things." Yes, we noticed it was in Leora's left hand, and then we noticed the red fabric was near the drain.
So
Above it.
obviously, Leora was attacked too. So there's an extra person involved in this, in case it wasn't that apparent beforehand.
Tara
There's another
again
person.
points out, being like, "Oh, really? I couldn't tell that there was another person involved. It's not like, there's 2 dead people and 2 injured people."
Anyhow, with Richard's assumption of how things went down and how things played out, I think Mara was the first one to be attacked. And then the attacker went down and attempted to go and get rid of Clover. They were unsuccessful. But the thing is, I think Leora was the attacker in this. And James tried to intervene to save Clover and got himself where he is right now. The only real thing is, Leora might have been a killer. So, the real question is, do we want to vote out Leora or try and debate who the other person might be?
Tara then points out, being like, if we vote wrong, you do realize we all die, and Leora, who's also dead, I highly doubt she would stab herself 28 times.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying someone came in and saved Clover from his untimely fate.
Tara also points out, saying, well, like I said before, this trial's for the current killer. Leora was the killer who for James. We probably know this by now, and tried to attempt murder for Clover and Mara. But I also want to point out some little detail that you probably didn't notice either. Do you want to give that little detail away, or keep it to yourself?
I'll give it away. I'll let everyone hear it.
The little detail that Tara was gonna mention, is that, yeah, I can't. Okay, this is harder than I thought it was gonna be. Sorry, I have to think before I say anything. So she's basically saying, yes, we know Leora is the one who killed James and one that tried to kill Clover and Mara. But remember, she's dead now too, so technically speaking, whoever the current killer is who killed Leora is our actual real culprit for this trial, due to the fact they were the latest killer. If I'm not wrong, Monofox, is that how this rule will work now? Monofox's like, yep, that actually is the rule, where whoever is the latest killer will actually be the real killer. So, if you vote for one person who was a first killer, but then you find out there's another killer, that second killer is actually the real culprit for this trial. The first killer, on the other hand, it goes scot-free. So, if that first killer was still alive, that person can go home or not be accused as the current trial killer. The second killer is actually our real culprit. Tara's like, that's what I thought. So, Leora is a killer, possibly, is our first killer. Of course, she died, so meaning our second killer is the person we need to figure out. Leora, if you vote for her, we get it wrong and we all die. So, I wouldn't cast our votes for Leora. We need to discuss on who the real one is for this trial.
Yeah, that's quite apparent.
More discussions takes place, and Alaric then steps in and says, this is true, we need to figure out who our second killer is. How we can figure that out is by one simple question. Where was everyone during the time of the murders? And I want to hear step by step. We're going to start going down the rows. And I kind of want to hear it from Ellis. Where were you in the time of this murder?
Out of character, I don't remember where they were.
They were in their room for the entire night and woke up at, or got up from their room at 10 a.m. after the announcement went off. The alarm, and then you went downstairs at 10:02. That's when you entered the cafeteria.
Okay, thank you. Well, I was in my room the entire night after we got the motive screens. Right after, I was just in my room the entire night. At 10, when the announcements went off, I then got up, started getting ready, and then at 10:02, I made my way down to the cafeteria. And there's a few people in there.
Alaric's like, yes, I know, I was one of them.
Yeah.
Can anyone back you up on this claim? Were you really in your room all night?
I was, yeah.
He's basically saying, does anyone else know about this?
I don't think so.
Exactly. He's like, so Ellis, you are now the #1 suspect for this murder case. Anything else you want to say and point out that could possibly help you defend yourself, or do you really, or are you really the killer and you're just trying to hide the fact that you were in your room supposedly?
I mean, I was working on a painting all night, so that's one proof, I guess you can say.
All right, what is this? Where's the said painting?
It's in my room.
And how can we get to it when we're down here?
I don't know that. Ask Monofox.
All right, Monofox, can you get that painting? Monofox is like, sorry, I can't do that. You have to bring all evidence to the floor. So, sorry about this, kiddo, but you're on your own on this one.
There is one other thing that can help support me. Due to the fact that you guys did find a red accessory in the drain, which I'm going to assume is why you're also accusing me, if I'm correct.
Alright, what is this claim now?
My hat.
Yes, what about it?
I had Valentine.
Yeah, Valentine. You can still say all of his characters because they were still here.
Valentine had talked to me earlier, and they asked about my hat. Can I, throw my hat over to them?
You throw your hat towards Alaric, and Alaric catches, and it's like,
No fabric is missing. There's nothing on my hat.
I see that, but again, you could have replaced it.
I don't have any other hats.
And can anyone back you up on that?
Valentine can.
Alright, I'm gonna play as just Oliver's character just for this one bit. Valentine says, objection! I can back them up on this following order that they have only one hat. I see. So, I guess I can rule out you, and that leaves me to 3 others. One is still missing, so I guess I could possibly cross them off. Unless, Monofox, you can help me back this claim. What and who happened, or what happened to Jasper, and who are they? Everyone from Group 1 has no idea who Jasper is. So, Monofox is like, oh, Jasper? Yeah, he is the ultimate exorcist, and he actually disappeared. As in, he discovered something he wasn't supposed to, so unfortunately, under that circumstance, we had to... I wouldn't say kill him, but I mean, we got rid of him for a bit. So you'll see him eventually, but right now, he is not the killer, if that's what you're wondering. Oh, we're down to my 2 last suspects, I see. Alright, moving on to my other suspects. Now I do believe who it is. Hestia Warwick. The ultimate student. Teehee. Hey Gun, you're gonna be voicing Hestia, FYI.
Fuck, I knew it. I was about to say, do I have to talk?
Yes.
Oh, ow.
Which, by the way, hold up.
Can you give me, her details or something? I don't know.
The quick details of her is that she...
Do I have an alibi?
Did I just say this?
No.
Okay, Okay,
You're one
so
of the
I'm
missing
suspicious.
people.
I'm actually suspicious.
You're one of the missing people.
Wait, I'm missing? What?
You know, like when,
So just
when
make up
people were
something.
running towards the pool, there were some people that didn't show up exactly when the screaming happened.
Oh, fuck.
Hestia is
Dude,
one of the people who was missing.
are you kidding me?
Tee.
No wonder.
Just make up something. Try to make
I
yourself
can't
So-
just
sound
think
innocent
of
as
something
possible.
on the spot. I need like actual
So
like
how?
evidence.
I mean, as the student, most would say you were in your dorm just studying, you know.
I guess.
But at the same time, that wouldn't back you up, and it's just not looking good in your favor.
Exactly. What am I supposed to do in this situation?
Although there's someone that steps in and says, "Objection!"
Whoa.
It was Vespera,
Whoa.
the ultimate lucky student.
Whoa. Wait, what?
She's like, "Hold it right there, Lyric. I know Hestia very well. They don't know me, but that's because I use my luck to hide from them.
Wow.
Little they know is their door was actually unlocked this entire time. Lucky me,
What?
am I right? And actually, I can back them up on this case on they were definitely studying. How I know is I was in their room all night.
What? Huh?
She was watching Hestia.
Bro. Okay.
Stalker.
Okay, buddy.
I thought it was my room, but then I saw Hestia and was like, you know what? Hestia's the one person I would actually protect in this situation. And I'm glad I did, because if I wasn't there in her room all night, watching her study, then she would be the one accused and possibly the accused killer. And possibly leading to all, or, if I wasn't there, she was the killer, then she'd escape. And we all die. Or,
Oh my gosh.
or if we voted her as the killer and I was there, which I was, then we'd all die and that actual killer would escape. Alaric's like, I
Man.
see, so it leads me to my one last suspect. Seraphine Whitewell, the ultimate nun. Seraphine. What if she was lying? She could also still be lying too, but why would she back up Hestia? Just a random person. Try. True. Try true? True time. The clothing brand. Alright. Try the truth. He says, alright, Seraphine. I want to hear your story one last time. And don't leave out the details. Alright, Shu, this is where you come into play.
Oh
You
yeah.
heard her story. Actually, I forgot. Who knows about Seraphine's story?
I do.
I think Alice. Yeah.
Ellis, yeah. Ellis, Shu, and who else?
I think that's it.
Okay, you main character time, you know?
Hell yeah.
Alright, so she's like, okay, I woke up at 9:30 a.m. and I stayed in my room about until 9:45. That's when I heard and saw. I heard some noise. I saw a black silhouette go down the stairs. Around 9:48, I see Leora leave the area from the directions of the classrooms going downstairs. I also heard the noise of what happened, and it came from the directions of the classrooms, but I didn't check it. I immediately went downstairs and followed her. Of course, I lost track of her, and that's when I decided at 9:50, I think, is what the time was, I went to the chem lab. Then I left the chem lab because I saw there was nobody there, and I decided to go towards the pool area. Past the cafeteria, of course. And, well, I didn't see anyone there, so I head back, and I didn't see anyone in the cafeteria still, so I decided to go back to where I heard the noise. I went to 2B, and I didn't see or see anything or anyone in there, so I decided to run back down and go to the cafeteria. Alaric's like, great statement. There's just some details you left out, didn't you, Seraphine? Ellis, Shu, I want you to hear back on that statement and find the details that are wrong.
Ooh.
Someone can also help them if they want, because I also told some stories about some things. And there's some details that
Actually?
are actually so easy to nitpick from it. She said, at 9:30 I woke up 9:30 a.m. I woke up and stayed in my room until like 9:45. I heard some noise and I saw a black silhouette go down the stairs. At 9:48 I saw Leora leave the direction from the classrooms. And I heard the noise coming from the classrooms, but I ignored it and went to go follow Leora. I didn't see her. Then I didn't see where she went, and so I went into the chem lab. I didn't see anyone, so I left the chem lab and I went towards the pool side, on the other side of the cafeteria, where the dorms are. Alaric's like, objection! Come on, guys, there was something detailed in there you missed. You need to keep up with it.
I'm trying to look.
If you want, I could also slow down on some things like sound like just
Bro,
like the
go
normal
slow motion.
Danganronpa.
Oh my god.
Rodney actually chimes in a bit.
All right.
Rodney actually chimes in and says,
Ooh.
"From my account, Ulrich, when I was talking to you,
Why is it so hard to say
Alaric.
Alaric?
I'm sorry. From my account, Alaric, when I was talking to you, you said Seraphine was with you. Same with Rory, Lance, and Vespera.
That was
That
That
was before.
That was in the cafeteria.
Yeah, that was the cafeteria.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
wrong time.
That was at like 10 a.m.
Okay.
Seraphine
Yeah, that was
was
that.
at 9:30 a.m. That's half
Yeah,
an
she
hour
woke up
before
in
the meetup.
From what I
Yep.
heard, Seraphine got to the cafeteria around 9:59.
59.
59, yeah.
The only time that I don't understand is that she went into the classroom around 9:45. 9:45 is
She didn't go
when
into the classroom.
what you
She
told me that she did.
heard a noise from the classroom.
Oh, my bad. I wrote that wrong then.
Yeah, I think she went to 2B.
Yeah, it was 2B she went upstairs to.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I feel so stupid.
You're not the only one.
Alright, I'm gonna repeat it again and listen carefully. I'll go slow this time. At 9:30 a.m., I woke up. At 9:40, I went outside my room. Oh, no, it was 9:45. My bad.
9:45, yeah.
9:45, I went outside of my room and I heard some noise and I saw Silhouette go downstairs. At 9:48, I saw Leora leave the said areas of the classrooms. Didn't think of it at the time, so I ignored it and went downstairs and lost Leora. At 9 or around almost 9:50 or 9:49 to 9:50, I went into the chem lab. The chem lab had no one in it, and so I went to the pool on the other side of the cafeteria from the dorms.
Wait.
Wait.
Is that layout wrong?
No.
Did you guys forget a detail about the layout?
Okay,
Wait,
Oh my
because
goodness,
because
no.
the chem lab is on the second floor.
Okay, so here's what the layout was of the whole scene. Going down from the dorms, you guys noticed that on the very bottom floor, the chem lab and the pool have swapped places.
Yeah, they
pool
swapped.
is where the chem lab is, which is underneath the dorms, or where it was, and the pool was on the other side from the gym. They swapped places,
gym, yeah.
and the pool is underneath the dorms now, and the chem lab is on the other side of the cafeteria near the gym.
Yeah.
Do you
I
want
listed
to
that down, too.
object
I
do you want
listed
to
that down, too.
object now?
Yeah, can Alice?
Yeah, I'll let Ellis object.
Objection.
Ellis,
Objection.
The actual lawyer just lets Ellis lets the artist do it.
and
Objection.
you say objection, and Seraphine stops her story. And Seraphine's like, yes, is something wrong?
What you're stating is false. The chem lab and the pool got switched places.
Yeah, I went to the chem lab first and then went to the pool on the other side of the cafeteria. What do you mean?
That's wrong, though. Of what you're stating is wrong. Because I don't remember how you worded it.
The chem. So
But
how I worded it. Gun, do you know it?
because the chem lab was underneath the dorms, right?
Yes, originally
Yeah, and then was the pool near the gym?
near the gym, which is the other side of the
Near the gym.
cafeteria.
Yeah,
Which is
other
what-
side of the cafeteria.
Uh,
So then,
she now sounds like more hesitant. It's like, oh, yeah, I knew that. I meant to say I went to the pool first, and then I went to the chem lab.
Shut up. You're not helping yourself. If you meant what you said,
If
you
you-
would.
Wait, continue.
If you meant what you have said, you would not have stated this, because this is life and death in this situation. You should not be messing up at anything at all.
I know that. It's just it's the nerves is getting to me. I'm sorry.
No.
Damn.
really now, when you said your story, you seemed so confident.
I mean, I kind of was, but then I kept messing up my words when I kept noticing it. I meant to say pool with the chem where the chem lab was, and the chem where the pool is.
I think you would have realized that already, though, but you're still messing up. Your story's not lining up at all.
Sure it is. I mean, I did go to, like, I did go back to that one place I heard the noise in 2B.
Oh, really now? Do you have any ways that you can get backed up on this, or anything?
Alert's like, oh, Ellis, you messed up on something again. Reread the room again. She says, I went back to the noise room in 2B.
Yeah, and then can I help?
You can say objection too.
Okay,
Where's the objection?
wait, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on, because this is like about Mara's thingy, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Okay. Objection by Shu. Oh wait, was it
Sure.
Shu?
Yeah, Shu. Seraphine's like, what is it now?
You see, Mara came from 2C, which is right next to 2B.
Yes, I checked where I heard the noise. 2B. I didn't see anyone or anything.
I'm trying to look through my notes because I didn't plan to say anything, honestly. So then, how did you hear noise from 2B? Did you mix up the rooms?
She's like, eep. No, I didn't mix up the rooms. It was 2B. I know I
You're
heard
lying.
the noise
Really?
from 2B.
You're lying.
Really? Because the blood is only from 2C to the bottom of the stairs. Mara's blood, I mean.
Then my noise things must be wrong then. Cause I swore I heard something from 2B.
She's really not helping herself.
I said chapter 1's killer will be easy.
I think by now,
Yeah.
this trial's already over.
No, can't be over.
You're not helping yourself
head,
anymore.
She like grasps her head and she's just like in a daze. Like, no, it can't be over. Wait.
You already found you out. Might as well give up.
No, you have not. She says, objection.
Oh,
Sure, I might have been lying about my story, but How do you know I am the one who killed Leora? How could I
Black
have
pepper?
possibly killed her in a span of 6 minutes?
6 minutes.
Aleric's like,
I'm
that's
trying to.
simple. How about we let one of our companions do this work? Because I'm getting tired of trying so hard to hold back what I have to say.
This is really Kyoko gameplay right now, bro.
Exactly. I told you he's gonna be like Kyoko. He's gonna be a jackass.
God, bro.
In the span of 6 minutes.
6 minutes. That's wait.
Remember the
I
time.
was trying to look back up.
The time they died was 9:56. The bodies were
9:56.
discovered at
9:56?
10 o'clock.
Objection. Object. No, wait.
That's
Yeah.
4 minutes.
But then
4 minutes.
everyone showed up at 10:02.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
10:02.
Yeah, so your timing's wrong.
It took
The
place
bodies
in
are
6 minutes.
Yeah. It didn't take 6 minutes. Their bodies were found at 9:56, and it took us all a little couple of minutes, so around 10:02. So the time's wrong. You're mixing up your time, lady.
No, I am not. Where's the proof in that?
You literally just said it.
She's like, I mean, of course they were discovered at like 10 o'clock. But I mean, the announcement
Girl,
didn't go
you're
off until
done.
10:02. So how could that be true?
Wait.
Real quick, Hoodie. Can Rodney or like Richard roll a perception check
For what?
to like see if any of her clothes are like missing or like pieces of cloth or ripped
insight.
off? Insight? Oh fuck, I'm down for that. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Pay attention to because her outfit. Because Leora had a black piece of fabric, and then in the drain there was a red piece of fabric.
That's what I'm
cloth.
looking for. I'm looking for
Yeah.
something like that. So Rodney is going to roll an insight check to see if he can notice anything like that.
Can I roll as well?
No, wait.
For Rye, that is.
Wait. Oh, wait, you want to see the future?
Oh my gosh.
Sure, we'll see the future. Hold up.
Bro's taking a peek.
1 through 4.
3.
What?
3.
Wrong.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
It's not a false future.
All right, I'm about to roll this insight check for Rodney. Let's see.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Nat 20. Nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
You are looking at her outfit and you notice something off. You see her, like, her, God, what is that one thing they wear on their head for nuns? Veil?
The cap, the cap piece.
Yeah, the cap piece. What is that called?
I don't know. It's cap piece.
Is it a veil?
I think so.
I think it's just a veil.
No,
But I
thought
a
that's
like
veil
weddings.
is what brides wear.
Not all the
A
times.
veil is... true. Still, it's not a veil.
I think they're called. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that that's what it's called.
Look it up, gun.
Yeah, it's called a wimple.
A wimple?
Yeah, a wimple.
What a name.
Fantastic.
I know, right?
Alright, you see
She's a
her,
wimp.
You see her wimple is actually missing a little piece of black fabric, and you see that one of her petals in her eye patch, in her rose eyes patch, is missing.
Ooh.
Seraphine,
Just like
what
Kelly.
happened to your clothing? You're missing something from your eye patch, if I see correctly.
No, it has enough petals to be a rose.
Still, part of red fabric was found at the massacre, after all. And your hat. It's got a piece of it ripped off, if I look at it closely enough.
If you forgot that, did we move away from the whole Hestia Vespera thing? Vespera could be lying and protecting Hestia.
What's the point if they did, anyways?
Because if you
Nobody's
get it
doing
wrong,
anything.
we die and Hestia lives.
Yeah, but you're taking them away from us focusing on you. What's about that? Because you, from what they can say, You're missing part of your thing, and like we can all clearly see it.
And you're one of the only few people with certain objects of that sort that are actually missing something from it. Your eye patch is missing a petal. And you have a part of the cloth ripped out of your hat. Or whatever the hell you're wearing on your head.
It's called a wimple.
Yeah, you
And-
wimp.
You wimp.
Anyways. I was just trying to be funny.
I think by now the trial's over.
All of a sudden,
Just
you
so
guys
much
hear
pressure.
a voice. It sounds super faint, but you hear a woman's voice saying, "No, it can't be." You guys see Mara standing up.
See, I could have asked her something. You guys were
She's
getting
just
just
getting
woke
up.
up,
Leave the
bro.
woman alone.
Chill
She
out.
got stabbed.
And then
She
also
literally
from
woke up.
Mara, you hear another voice, also like faint voice, but you hear, "No, no, I refuse." And you see Clover standing.
Clover,
Whoa.
Oh,
my baby.
y'all two should not be up right now.
Thank God.
You hear Clover scream, "Objection!"
Whoa.
What the heck? Whoa.
You see him start to cry. He's like, "I refuse to believe that Seraphine is the killer for this."
Oh?
Oh, why? Explain, Clover.
He's just crying. He's like, "She's the one who saved me from that maniac. I refuse to let her be the killer."
Oh. No, this is
Clover.
going wild.
Mara's like,
Mm.
"I
No.
also don't believe she's the killer.
She may
She's
have
the
saved
one
you
who
guys.
revived me from my slumber, being unconscious, from me bleeding out entirely."
Oh no.
She may have saved you guys, but in the end, she ended up killing Leora, meaning she
And
is
James.
the last killer.
And
Yes.
James.
She may have
No, she didn't
saved you
kill
guys.
James. Leora killed James.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Leora
Yeah,
killed
Oh,
him.
sorry.
She may have saved you guys. She still ended up killing Leora.
Clover
And I'm sorry,
still
but-
says, "Objection! I don't care if she's the real killer. She saved me, and I don't care."
Clover, it's either us or we let her go and all of us die. You really want that? You really want that for everybody?
All of a sudden, you guys see the board appear of, like, the tally marks, and you already see a vote has been towards Leora. And Clover's like, "Yes, I believe she deserves to live."
You are an idiot.
Oh my gosh. Whoa.
You see Clover's demeanor go from the optimistic to serious, saying, "No, I think I'm doing the right thing. You all are the idiots."
We are not the idiots. You're literally trying to kill everybody here. You really think you're being smart about this? Because you're not.
Who says I'm smart? I know
I
what's
know
right,
you.
and she saved me, and that's all that matters.
That is not what all that matters. You're literally killing everybody here.
And then Mara also tally marks to Leora.
Oh my gosh.
I'm about to look though.
This
Oh
is,
my God.
by the way, this is the person you want to fall in love with, and you're fighting against him.
Yeah.
Can I persuade them to change?
No, votes are finalized.
Fuck.
So there's already 2 votes for Leora. Everyone else has to be convinced to vote for Seraphine.
Oh my gosh.
How like convince her everybody? Like
As Tara and Sarah both pointed out earlier, if we vote for a previous killer, we all die anyways. And the only one we have proper confirmation for is Seraphine being at the scene of the crime, and confirmation from Clover and Mara just now, both for the saving of Mara and the saving of Clover by the murder of Leora. So, the conclusion is Seraphine is the current killer.
You hear
If we all,
you hear a scream of objection from both Clover and Mara, saying,
Oh my god, double.
they both say, "No, stop! Don't listen to him. Seraphine's a good person. I know she is."
she might have been a good person when she saved you, but that doesn't change the facts that she is still a killer. She killed Leora. Still, in good mind and in good thought, it's still murder.
And what happens if Leora was still alive? And she was the one who killed James, and Seraphine killed one of us? Would that still be okay to leave Leora still alive, or would you still vote her?
Depends on who was the recent killer.
Then the circumstances would be different, though. Because Leora's already dead. We can't hold her accountable
So
for
is
her
James.
actions.
You all
Yes.
hated Leora. Why are you trying not to vote for her?
Because she's dead. There's no point.
But she
Exactly.
killed James.
She is dead.
And she's dead for her actions. You said it yourself, Clover. Seraphine issued that punishment. But, as Monofox has deemed it, we must play his game. I cast one vote for Seraphine.
Clover's like, "No, I won't give up. Please don't." And you hear objection from Seraphine.
Seraphine, shut up.
No, Seraphine says, "Clover, Mara, stop. I'm done with this. I did what I did, and I am not proud of it. But they're right. Everyone doesn't deserve to be killed because of my actions. Yes, I tried to fight back. And then you two showed up, and I thought I was going to fall into despair, but there's still hope for me. I did the right thing, and I know I did. But I also did the wrong thing and killed someone. I could have just easily just got rid of her by knocking her out or something, but I repeatedly stabbed her 28 times. And then I threw her body in the water. I could have just stopped at just hitting her over the head and leaving her alone. But I didn't. So please, stop fighting for me. I can't deal with this anymore. The guilt won't go away, I know this for a fact, but I'm done. I lost all hope to motivate myself. So, Rodney, just like you, another tally mark is added to Seraphine. I am the true killer of for Leora, the ultimate otaku, and me, Seraphine Whitewell, the ultimate nun, is the true killer and second killer of this trial. And like Monofox said, my time is up.
I apologize for this, Seraphine, but you're doing the right thing.
As she starts laughing, it's like, how funny. The right thing. I wish my right thing was just to leave my family and go to where I wanted to go and live my life, but I became the ultimate nun. In the end, I'm not proud being a nun. I'm not religious at all. She takes off her wimple. Yeah, I know. And her hair is just out and like free. And then she takes off her eye patch, revealing that she is missing an eye. And she's just like, "Alright, I'm ready for my execution. And maybe one of these days I will meet you all in another life."
I
And hopefully
bow.
things will be different.
I bow to Seraphine in remorse and true empathy as I say, I apologize. But we truly wish we all got out of here alive.
She's still smiling, but you definitely see tears coming from her one eye. And all right, everyone. There is a voting chat, so vote for who you are voting for the first trial. So put first trial and then who you're voting for. Is that everyone? Yes, it is. Also, this little this little wheel appears and it starts spinning around in circles of each and every one of your pictures, and it finally lands on Seraphine and says on the little board says, "Congratulations, you have gotten the killer correct." For the last bit, Monofox says, "Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? You figured out that the second killer was none other than Seraphine Whitewell, the ultimate nun." Well, before we move on to the executions, you're probably wondering who was in the motive video for Seraphine to wanting to kill a gruesome person. To start off with our first killer, Leora's, of course, was her parents, the only people that truly love her. And Seraphine's, you would think it'd be her family too, but as she revealed, she does not like her family, and she actually had one person in particular she liked. Or more like loved. Her secret girlfriend. That's right, she's not straight, she's a lesbian.
Le gasp.
Of course, she had to hide it from the world, and because of this, it led to her missing an eye. Because her father actually found out and pulled out her eye. The main eye that would always side-eye to her girlfriend. Now, because that eye patch is the only thing keeping her from seeing her girlfriend, she is now free to see her girlfriend from above. Or they might meet together. Who knows? She might already be dead. Because she didn't get to graduate and see what happened to her beloved. Seraphine is on the floor just crying her eyes out. And she's like, why? Why? Please just tell me if she is alive, please. Monofox is like, alright, let's give her everything we've got. It's punishment time. Seraphine's like, please, I need to know. Is she alive? Boo-doo-doo. Seraphine Whitewell, the ultimate nun, has been found guilty. Time for execution. Now, time for a cutscene. All of a sudden, it starts paneling through all the characters, and this chain with like a collar attached to it attaches to Seraphine's neck and pulls her away, dragging her all the way to what looks to be a cross. Her hands are now tied to the cross, and her neck is tied to the upper bit of the cross. she then all of a sudden Monofox appears in a devil form. Slowly starts walking towards Seraphine on the cross. Everything surround. They're in a church, by the way. Just forgot to mention. Every chair that the devil Monofox walks by catches on fire. Slowly, like almost like a tiger about to pounce on their prey, is how slow they're going. Then all of a sudden, the devil Monofox lunges at Seraphine, but then gets impaled by the spear that came from above. Then the handcuffs of the cross lets go of Seraphine, and she falls to the ground, right next to the devil Monofox. Above her looks to be an angel coming down from the heavens. As she's about to reach out for forgiveness, that angel so happens to be another Monofox, and in shock, Monofox throws another spear right through the head of Seraphine, killing her instantly. Slowly paneling up from her knees, it slowly goes up, showing drips of blood, slowly going up to her head, where the spear is lodged right through her cranium. Alright, give me 1 second. So, meanwhile, you're all still in the trial room, watching this all through a TV cam, and you see her death, and all of you are just now in brink of tears. Even ones who wouldn't show any weakness or would cry are actually feeling emotions they never really felt before, balling up in them. Monofox like, pooh, what a shame. You could say that... Nah, let's not put it that way. It's already bad enough that she died a homophobe, supposedly. As all of you would call her. Pooh, yes, it fills my greatness every time I hear the tears of sadness and despair. I wonder who our next killer and victims will be. What a shame. Now everyone head back to the elevator and get ready to get pulled up into the auditorium and get ready for bed and the next day. Or the next nightmare awaits you. You all get on the elevator and you all just you all get on the elevator and you're back in the auditorium and you all just feel in the air just nothing but sadness. Not even Clover is happy because, you know, y'all just fought against him and Mara. As you guys go back into your room, everyone's back in their rooms just sad and just not wanting to do anything anymore. And so a little cutscene happens. Rodney, you're in your room and it's like the middle of the night and you see a silhouette in your room. As you blink, you see a masked figure above you.
No, I don't.
Just staring at you with a knife.
Can I react to this?
No, because you're paralyzed with fear. As you look away, you look again, and you see the person doesn't have a mask anymore and has a scalpel instead. And you see Issa, the ultimate surgeon, above you, about to pry you open.
Try to open me, bitch. I'm metal. I'm a robot.
And you're just barely like awake, sleep. You don't even know what's going on. Even though you're a robot, you can still not move. And you see not only Issa, but you see Rai as well, and Rai just drags Issa out of the room. You think it was just a dream, but you don't know. And you try to go back to sleep, but now you can't, so you're just wide awake again. And that is the end of chapter 1. What'd you guys think?
Holy moly.
That was so balls,
sad.
bro.
Y'all were
Not
like,
gonna lie.
nah, we hate Seraphine, and then all of a sudden I reveal she's a lesbian. Y'all are like, oh, wait.
I don't care. I didn't care either way.
No.
I didn't care either way. I was just like, yep. Well, hey, we gotta survive.
That was intense.
It was. I mean, like
But
I
we're
said,
gonna
chapter
hate
1 was
me.
supposed to be easy. Now it's gonna be the
And you were
hard
struggling.
part.
Well,
Because it can be a player now.
Now
Dude,
it
we
can
were
actually...
struggling.
No, chapter 1 could have also been a player.
Oh.
Yeah, I lied
Really?
about typing to a person. It was to myself. Saying, okay, gotta remember to make a good execution for Seraphine, is what I wrote.
Fantastic.
I just thought you were typing like too fast, so I didn't think it would be a player.
Well, at the same time, I could have also typed fast and be like, you're the killer.
That's true. you just type in an abbreviation.
They'll be like,
Killer,
what?
you.
But yeah, no,
Killer.
now it can actually be a main character.
That's right,
Starting
Tobes. I knew it.
Now Ellis,
Oh my goodness.
Ellis and Rodney can be killers.
Teehee.
Aw.
Oliver's character is fine because of their ability.
Hamburger.
But man, it's gonna be intense. And by the way, the next session we do for like the motive, after we do the motive, like right after it, I'm telling you all to leave so I can pick the killer and the
Oh
victims
my God.
if it's an NPC or if the player
Bruh.
wants a random.
Bruh.
It will be live now. So I
Wait,
won't
if it's a
know
player,
who it is until it's time.
Oh my gosh.
if it's a player, can they choose their victims?
Yes.
Oh shit, nice. I
Yep.
can still go with my
Bro.
plan.
Bro, I just want to say
I know
after
who
that,
I'm
like,
choosing.
bro, after that execution, I just want to say that Richard is like going back into smoking. Like after that, he's like, fuck,
How do
fuck,
you even
fuck.
get cigarettes in the university?
Yeah. No, they have smokes.
Oh, really?
You do
That's
realize it goes from
crazy.
the ages of 14 to 30.
Some can, some do, some
14-year-old can
can't.
smoke.
No,
I
I
mean,
won't
there's nothing
allow
saying
it.
they.
I
There's
will
nothing
say,
saying that.
just to make it fair, the smoke machine, the smoke machines are only allowed in the ages 21 and up.
Nazaria doesn't smoke, but he's the oldest.
Aw, Ellis can't
Yeah,
smoke.
Richard saw this shit and he's like,
I'm literally thinking about changing the twins' age.
One of the oldest.
fuck. Bro, Richard saw this and the only thing he's saying right now is just he's smoking cigarettes in his room. He's just like, fuck. And he's like fucking
Next
panicking
you know,
right
he's
now.
the next killer. Or
Dude,
the
I
next
love that.
victim. Because we don't know who the
Bruh.
next victims or killers are. And by the way,
That's
Wait, I
the
true.
next chapter, just an FYI, remember, in my thing, we can go up to 3 kills. 3 people can die, including a person being the killer. So 4 people can die 1 chapter.
Hold on,
Wait, I
wait.
thought-
Better question, Hoodie.
What?
Did Sven happen to witness all of this? Does he know all of this shit happened? Like Sven?
Everyone's
the third.
there.
Okay, good. He's smoking also in his room. He's also smoking.
Oh my
Every
God.
character was there. Just only a handful of you were interacting with each other because you guys had a bigger part in all this, like, solving. You just never
Yes,
asked the other characters. You just instantly jumped onto what Alaric was saying. Alaric could have been the killer, and he could have been lying.
That's true. I trust
true.
Alaric though. Me
We
and
do
Alaric.
not
he's-
trust
I
Alaric.
do trust him heavily.
I trust him enough. I trust him that he's a good detective.
Ellis trusts
Doesn't mean he's a
him.
good person.
Even
That's
though-
the point. I trust that he's a good detective. I've known him from the past. Rodney
Yeah.
helped him out with
All
some cases.
of you know some people from the past. Like, for instance, Elodie, Poppy, and London know each other from before joining this. For 9 years, they've known each other.
The only reason Rodney knows fucking Ulrich is because
Alaric.
Alaric. I don't know why. Why do I keep saying Ulrich? Ulrich.
Ulrich.
Alaric. The only reason why Rodney knows Alaric is because he helped him out with some cases, and then he switched up to be a chess player. He's just like, I got bored of this. Time to play chess. Seems fun.
I got tired of it.
He honestly did. He's a robot. He was built to do a couple of things, and only a couple of things only. Eventually, he just was like, no.
So death is a part of his program, basically.
It's essentially part of the program, part of the programming. Yeah, but
Hamburger.
yeah, hamburger. Yeah.
Hamburger.
Sven is smoking fucking weed in his room right now, though. He's just like,
Bo's
sorry.
getting high. What the hell?
Sven, the fucking raver party man, is just in his room getting high. He's just
Man, I can't wait to tell Oliver that Seraphine was actually a lesbian this entire time, and they're gonna be like, "No, I feel bad."
Yeah.
bro. After that whole fucking nightmare, Rodney is just like, I knew I don't like twins for a goddamn reason. I knew it.
Wait,
Fucking
what?
twins.
What about the twins?
Remember when I first met like Tara and Sarah, I was like, I don't necessarily like twins. I literally made that passing comment.
Why?
This is just
What did
something I
they do?
wanted to.
They were quite literally stating facts, saying it's not them, and it wasn't.
No,
them.
not that. Isa and Rai.
Oh,
They're
they're fraternal
twins,
twins.
Exactly. They're twins too.
I also
And
forgot
then
actually
next,
there's other twins as well. There's actually 3 sets of twins.
I
Yeah.
know, but
Yeah,
after that whole,
Toby's characters, Norris and Nelly,
oh my god,
They're twins, but they're not
they're
identical.
fraternal.
I like how I made 3 characters that aren't even human. Well, one is technically a half human. The other 2 are just complete fucking. One's a fucking bird, and the other one's a robot. And then I made one a robot, one a fucking bird. They can't talk. I just made a starling, and then I made a satyr.
And the satyr's the one you're not playing.
And the satyr's the actually decently human one that might actually have a decent range of emotions. You got a robot that is completely monotone, and he's a robot. He don't got feelings.
I'm still streaming, just an FYI, people.
I know.
So
I'm
I
voicing.
do want your thoughts. What did you guys think of this? Like the whole, like making your you work your brains.
It
10 out
was
of
de-
10.
Honestly, it was fun.
I
It
loved
made
I
me
it.
didn't
so
have to say anything,
anxious.
honestly, and I'm proud about that.
I
Yeah,
loved
you
it.
didn't
I
have to
finally
say
got my
anything.
character. I
I
finally got
loved
the main character.
It wasn't too bad. I mean, I tend to work my brain a lot in the sessions because I do dumb things and then have to fix it.
I loved it, but I was too slow at times. And you obviously know this.
Yes.
Fucking hell. God, I love it, but like I'm too slow at times. It's just like, fuck, I'm
And
fucking
you're a main
up.
Honestly.
character, so you have to get used to using your brain constantly. But now, here soon, you could be possibly a future killer.
Oh my god. Oh
Wait, I
my
have a
god.
question.
If you do end up becoming a killer,
What's your-
please do
what's-
not pass on the.
Eh,
No,
eh,
Toby.
eh,
It's
eh.
first.
Toby,
No,
what?
Toby, go first.
So, can the like main characters get killed, or can they only be
No,
killers?
they can only be killers.
Okay, so yeah, the only reason why they can die is execution.
Executions.
Yeah, they can only be killed by executions.
Okay,
I am
that's what I thought.
effectively me and you are effectively immortal. And so is Richard.
No, Richard's not immortal.
Oh yeah, right.
No, we only have
Rodney's
the 3
the
main
main-
characters. It's Rodney, Ellis, and Valentine. Those are the only 3 who cannot be killed. They can only be killers.
Yeah, right.
Richard can
right.
be killed.
Man, Clover's gonna fucking hate us. I just thought about that too.
No,
Yeah,
Clover's
Yeah,
gonna
Mara
hate
and
us.
Clover hate you guys now.
Oh, they're gonna
So-
hate our guts.
Can I
So
say
many
something?
from being so nice and bubbly the first time we met. Now he's just gonna be like,
Yeah,
fuck.
both Mara
get off.
and Clover were super optimistic, and now they're just like, we hate you guys.
Bro, Rodney's gonna have to fucking talk to them, or at least just like try and make some
There are
peace.
free time events. You could try talking to them that way. That's the only
I'm
way.
I'm definitely gonna try.
Hey, all I'm saying is if an NPC pisses me off,
Oh,
God
no.
knows what I'm gonna do.
Well, if you
Oh.
try killing them, then you can get executed. So
Execution.
No, I'm not gonna try and kill them. I'm gonna use the voice of the dead ones they loved.
they will
That's
kill
right.
you,
They're gonna come after you, bro.
Damn well try.
dude. You do realize Julius can die now? Like it is now. Like anyone can die at this rate.
Yeah.
Everyone is now available for death. You could sign up right over here.
Okay. Quick question.
What?
If one of the main characters become a killer, does the main character choose who the next main character is, or do you have to roll a wheel?
I'm doing a wheel just to make it fair. No favoritism.
Fantastic.
No favoritism.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Because I know if like Toby died, I know Toby would just give it to Gun's character Shu.
I would
Shoot.
hope not, because like
Or Toby would probably give it to Oliver's other character.
Yo,
I wouldn't
no
really
way.
give it
A chance
Ollie.
where I can finally be a main character?
Oh,
Or
maybe
imagine-
Captain Crimson,
Wow.
the first time ever.
Or imagine, if
actually
you
gets
will,
main.
Or
I've
imagine,
always
if you will.
I've always been the side character that does like the second or the most damage out of the party, but always ends up dying.
He's always the broken side character that's all powerful, and then he gets killed off.
Yep.
Yeah,
For
because you gotta
reasons.
debuff him.
Well, Julius, we're
Gotta
gonna have to
debuff the
debuff
party.
soon, because goddamn.
The voices,
The voices.
they never stop.
No,
The
that's
voices,
what's
they
gonna
never
get
stop.
everyone so confused, is that person's gonna, Julius is gonna voice someone who they killed and make it seem like they're still alive.
Oh, those are gonna be stupid.
Yeah.
You won't believe whatever, like, let's say he kills off an NPC. I play the NPC, and you guys are like, oh, everything's fine. And then, boom, like, you find out that person's been killed, and you're just like, wait a minute.
Oh shit!
No, if Julius ends up being a killer, you won't know.
You,
We
I can
will
tell.
know. What do you mean? There will be clues saying it will be you.
Yeah, no, Hoodie would have to use divine intervention, cause
No, I
I-
have to give at least one clue that hints on who it is. Like, I could just be
I
like,
know.
There needs
oh,
to
you
be
find green
a
cloth. Okay, well, there's
What?
10 characters who
That
have
would be-
green on them, so...
Also, you're working at a goddamn advantage with me, Crimson. I'm fucking red-green colorblind. If that shit happens, I'm cooked.
No, I'll just tell you what the color is. That way you just know.
Awesome. Still.
That's why I probably should kill off all 3 of your characters so we don't have to worry about them anymore. I'm kidding.
Fuck off.
Oh my god.
Oh no, guys. It looks like that our main character killed off their 2 other characters, which is also possible.
I don't want to do that. No,
You
please.
do realize if you'd be like, I want to use the wheel to kill somebody. The wheel
I
could
know, I
choose
could
your characters to be killed.
I know. I know. I fucking know. Holy
That's
shit.
the only way you can lose all 3 of your characters in one go, is if you make it the wheel picks who you kill.
That's the only way.
That's the only way you can lose all 3 in one go.
Holy shit.
I just Pogger the side character. Pogger.
I'm
Pogger is
sorry, what?
crazy.
I'm sorry, what? I'm just Pogger. I hate this. I hate
Guys,
that.
I'm gonna end the stream now. If you guys did enjoy this live stream, then please leave a like, please subscribe, hit the notification bell to get notified when I go live, upload a video, and I hope to see you all in the future. Bye!
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Balls!